welcome to week number 2 for the Shackles campaign. I am your benevolent Mog Lord, Lanya. Over here we've got Conran Rex, we've got Lear, Captain John Falcon the Swift, Dr. Elizabeth Harding, and Tandrel the Brute. Last week, John and Tandrel got themselves into some serious deep doo-doo and got themselves pretty much left overnight strapped to the main mast as a form of punishment and as a way to say, hey, knock it off, you shits. The rest of the crew...
I got a face full of shit. Didn't mean you have to say it like that.
and the rest of the crew are currently sleeping below deck. A new day dawns as the waves lap against the hull of the ship. And we will now go to the wake up. All right.
Wait, that's where? Oh no.
Now, please forgive me, folks. I am still new as a GM to Roll20, so if there are any technological hiccups, I apologize in advance. I've been researching stuff in the background, but stuff happens. All right. First and foremost, can everybody move their... Well, can Lear and Elizabeth move their tokens?
Yep.
All right. Can you move your token, Liz? Okay, there you go. Cool. And then just real quick, I'm going to do the same thing for John and for Tandrel. Go ahead. Can you guys move your tokens real quick?
Can zoom into where I'm at, yeah.
Okay. And then, John, if you can move your token real quick. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure so like it works for that layer. All right. Alrighty. All of you wake up to the sound of a clang, 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 as the ship's bell rouses you to a new day aboard the vessel, the Wormwood. And you hear the sound of 5 more minutes and fuck off as people start rolling out of their hammocks.
Oh boy, I need to make a roll.
Yes, you do.
I need to make a will save.
Go crazy.
You are successful.
I am not angry.
You are not
I'm
angry.
not raging. I am angry. Always angry.
Oh, that's a secret. I'm always mad. Anyway. So, as you guys get up, some of the crew starts filing past some folks and starts heading upstairs. We're gonna go up here. She's gonna stay. The person's gonna go. The person's gonna go.
Don't.
Oh, whoa.
Yoshi, is that you?
Apparently.
Russell! To be honest, that video of lizards eating with Yoshi's noises is great.
Uh-oh. Oh, I know what's going on. I'm on push talk, so I'm actually going to remove myself from that just so that I don't accidentally reload the page. Let's fix that real quick.
Good idea.
That's a great one.
Oh, they changed the UI again. God damn it. Hold on, sorry guys.
Wouldn't be D&D if we didn't have problems within the first 5 minutes.
You're not wrong. Hey, we're still working out the kinks.
Kinks.
Alright.
I like GTS, and...
Alright, can you guys hear me?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So I'm no longer on push to talk, so as much as I love you, hun, I need you to shh in the background. That's it. Saying to my husband. Okay. Alrighty. So they're up there. Alright. Let's see, Tandrel and John are above board. Alright, so Lear and Liz. What are you guys doing?
Probably the typical yawn, stand up and stretch. And probably just gonna look around, just wander over to this little group. Morning.
Morning.
As she'll light her pipe.
I need to get going up to the deck. I don't fancy any more lashings. Besides, I wouldn't want to undo all your hard work.
Eh.
Oh, come on, brain. Come on. NPC list. I have her name. Pull it up. Hold on. Let me grab the right bookmark. Aha! As Tilly says to you, the woman with the red bandana, she gives you a smile. My back hasn't felt so good in so long. It's great.
That's lovely.
But be as that may, we should probably get our butts upstairs.
Good idea.
Okay. Some other people are gonna kind of make their way up.
We'll go along.
Yep.
Right. Hold on. Okay. As just as you pass between the big orc, or the big half orc, you get shoved in the chest. And the woman next to him goes, "Aye, hurry," and they start laughing at you. Or rather, she starts laughing at you. Ah,
Well, I assumed you were wanting something that passes for breakfast.
aye, but I don't like the look of your jib, handsome as it is. You feel another kind of like somebody kind of trailed their finger down your spine a bit clear. Aye, this one looks like he could be quite a bit of fun.
Is this going to be an occurrence every morning?
Oh, the cat is awake.
Alright, and it looks like Zill will be joining us in just a sec. Alright. Also, if you're any clickety clack, it's just my keyboard being very loud. Okay. But yeah, no. The woman behind you says, she just kind of looks up at you and just grins. I don't know. Would you like to make it part of your morning? I'm down for a good dance.
I suppose that'll depend on what you have in mind. But I'm guessing it's not going to be pleasant one way or the other.
Okay, let me add Zill back to here. Okay, he'll hop on in just a sec. Okay. I'm going to steam sword. Okay. But no. The shorter woman with the red scarf around her hair. She just looks up at you and goes, "Aye, but have a nice long chat. You see, because you just left such a great impression yesterday. We just just want to talk for a little bit." And then she looks over at you, Liz. Besides, getting all friendly and neighborly like as crewmates.
Just blank stare. Just continues to smoke.
Assuming I want to be friends.
While making enemies on the ship can be a bit unhealthy, I'd recommend you pick some good or better friends. Do either of you make an attempt to pass by?
Liz is just gonna try and walk by.
Cool. What's your AC?
15.
Well, she whiffs, but, so I'm gonna move you over there. She whiffs, but then she is going to make, let's see, what's your CMD?
21. And, need them to roll concealment.
Alright. What's the percentile?
20%.
20%?
Does smoke.
Okay. She does get you. She makes the concealment. And you said 21?
Yeah.
She manages to grapple you, and she kind of shoves you back a bit. Up there. As they just start grinning at you a bit like ooh, this one wants to fight.
You know what? I was just gonna look at her.
We're late for our duties. I'll be happy to inform Mr. Blood that you're the cause.
Oh, we weren't doing anything. We were just having a friendly chat. That's all.
Yes, but you delayed us. We're supposed to report on time, were we not?
Oh, but it's our word against yours, sweetie. No.
Can I roll grapple to grab her throat?
You can make yes, you may roll against her CMD. Go
Yeah,
for
it's a
it.
15. Fuck.
You do not. She's gripping you rather cruelly.
Alright. Want to play that way. Liz is gonna wait for a moment as she's gonna build up some smoke in her mouth.
All right, and then sorry to ask you guys again for initiative on here. What do I hit?
Certainly. It's the
The
little clock.
Little clock. Okay. All right, and if I want to clear everything, if I want to clear stuff out, how do I do that?
Oh, there's
Scroll
clear
over the
button.
people's names. There's a
Yeah.
trash can next to them.
I just reset my initiative on it, so should be good. But I guess I can set it back to 18.
All right.
There. Alright, we have our initiative list.
Welcome, Zill.
Kitty!
Just one for you.
Me
Alright.
and Liz.
Yep. Currently, if Liz and Lyra could roll their initiative. Oof.
You know, when you're named after a tragic play, it always happens this way.
Oh, but I'm not a king yet.
We should keep
Well,
it
with
that
your
way.
rolls, I don't know if you'll be that king yet. Or ever.
Okay.
Also, kind of in the wrong campaign for that.
Yeah, it is.
That is frustrating. I'm sorry, guys. They changed the UI again on Roll20. They did an update recently. How do I get them enemies to roll initiative? My apologies.
Click on them.
Okay.
And then in the top left corner, there should be a thing that says initiative. You can click that, or you could roll it off of their page.
Add turn. That's where it is. Okay.
Oh, you wanted to add their turn. Yeah, it's left. No, it's right click on the token and then scroll down and it'll be there.
Okay, just a sec. Oof. Okay. Thank you, guys. And I will get that music going.
Wait, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to roll initiative?
Nope. You are currently on the top deck.
Why are we always starting fights?
More like they picked a fight with us.
Yeah, for once, our group didn't do it. Surprising, I
Damn.
know.
A damn shame the crocodile isn't there to keep things together.
It's fine. I'll just show them what secondhand smoke damage can do to a person.
Perfect.
Oh.
Alright, so also real quick, Zill. Currently there's a group of 4 pirates here that are trying to pick a fight with Lear and Liz, just so you know. Alright. And then if I want to sort, I do what now?
So you go to the little cog at the bottom.
Okay.
And then you should see that it allows you to ascend or descend.
Perfect. And got it. Alright, sorry. Thank you guys for being patient as I'm still learning the ins and outs of Roll20 DM-dom. Okay.
It's okay.
Alright. Going first is Mr. Phipps. Alright, Lear, what is your AC?
At the moment, since I am unarmed, 18.
18? That was cocked. He manages to whiff as a very, very medium, very thick arm sails past your ear. Okay? Pause real quick.
Point of order. Did we heal any from last night?
Oh, point of order, everybody is back to full HP from a long night of rest. Tandrel and John, you guys are at half HP because you guys did not get a good night's sleep.
Whoa!
Nope. Alright. Elizabeth, what you doing?
She's considering things, and she makes the decision. I'd like to roll CMB to reverse the grapple.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
Fuck!
What'd you roll, hon?
15 again. I'm refreshing Roll20 real quick, because I don't want this to be a trend tonight.
No worries.
Fuck it. I think I know the next feat I'm taking, Lanya.
Oh?
I think I'm taking that one we talked about.
Ah, that would probably be a good idea. Especially considering how Roll20 loves you guys. Alright, Elizabeth, you do miss. Alright. Alright.
Oh, wait a minute. That's technically a 16 because of my Aish rune.
You said for CMB?
Yeah, because that's a strength-based check.
Oh, in that case, nope. You succeed. Alright, you are now in control of the grapple.
And as part of it, can I just pull her arm behind her?
Pull her arm behind her? Okay.
She's exerting strength, but she's not trying to break anything. She's trying to strain and make it painful.
Make it hurt, but make it stop.
Yes.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Next is Miss Sill. Alright, she is going to... Okay, your AC is 18, is that correct, Claire?
Also armed, yes.
Okay. Okay. And she's going to punch you. She does connect. That was a 19. She hits you for 2 points of bludgeoning damage as she punches you pretty solidly in the shoulder. Or rather in the shoulder blade on your back. Alright, that's her turn. Alright, Acer, your turn. Zill?
Kitty.
Our favorite hairless cat? You there, bud?
I'm here. Sorry for that.
Oh, no worries.
Unmuting.
Nope.
Unmuting.
Just want to make sure.
So,
Alright, your turn.
okay, so this guy here,
Yep,
and
yep, those four are trying to pick a fight with you guys.
about the rest.
The rest are just kind of watching, some worried, some excited.
Rolls pending. I'm
Oh.
about to make a point.
So, okay. You know, never like police. Or somebody who tries to get a fight else because they are bored or drunk.
Alright. Alright, you've made a burger sandwich.
So at least I avoid having an attack opportunity on my ass.
Alright, actually, can you roll me a stealth check, please?
Sure. Nice.
I'm going to roll a perception check for her. Unfortunately, she does see you, and she's gonna she almost kind of like, startled, like turns around, like spins around. You do not gain sneak attack, but you do have flanking.
And then I get sneak attack anyway, because I have flanking.
Yep. All right.
So, come on, lady.
Hat punch.
No, you are not playing this.
Kitty has claws.
He does. Are you going to use them?
Yes.
Oh, ouch. Okay.
So we have 15 and a 21.
All right. You said the first attack was a 15.
Yes.
All right. That hits.
I didn't include the flanking. Sorry.
Okay. So yep, they both connect, and you rip into her pretty fucking badly. As you do that, Phipps goes, Syl! This guy goes, Syl! And he is going to pull out a dagger. All right. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. Let me make a note of that real quick. All right.
Damn, you.
And it is Lear's turn.
The guy who pulled out the dagger was the other guy in front of me, right?
That's correct.
Don't play with knives. It takes away the knife.
What have you got there? A knife! No! This is going to end oh so well.
I mean, if the rolls allow for me, I'm gonna try and make a point.
So
Just stab them in the face. That's what I do.
Lear's going to take a 5-foot step back, raise his hand towards the guy that just pulled the dagger, snap his fingers, and create a bright flash of light in front of his eyes.
Does he need? Oh, sorry. Does he need to make a save of any kind?
Yes, he does.
Okay. What kind of save?
If this is what I think it is.
Flare. All right. Is this a what level spell is this? Is this a cantrip?
It's a good trip.
Cantrip. All right. Perfect. You said it was a con save.
Fort save.
Fort save. Okay. Where is his stuff? Fort save. He does succeed. He angrily just wipes his hand in front of his face and just bats out the light. Ah! And just cries out in disgust. All right. Is that your turn?
For the time being, yes.
All right. Next is the half-orc's turn. He is going to take note. He's going to take a 5-foot step. What is your AC, Liz?
15 and the 20% concealment.
Okay, let me roll that percentile miss. He definitely gets you.
With that, okay.
Well, or rather, correction. He definitely passes the miss.
Yeah.
That is a 17.
That will hit.
Okay. He is going to he's going to punch you in an effort to make you let go of his friend. Oof. That is 4 points of bludgeoning damage as he socks you very squarely in the face.
Okay. Just gonna eye him angrily with the fist in her face.
Okay.
Still hasn't let go of the pipe in her teeth.
Okay.
Are these punches non-lethal or lethal?
They're non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
Oh, just heads up, these punches are well, up until this point, at the end of this round, they will be turning it differently, but they have been non-lethal so far. All right, next is the woman who is with big ears that is kind of yelling at you. She is going to attempt to redo the grapple. What is your CMP?
21.
She yelps as you quite firmly hold the grapple. All right. Top of the round, Mr. Fixed growls, and specifically, he's going to look over at you, Acer, and going to make a 5-foot step and say, "Stand down." Let's see, where did I put the house rules? Intimidation. All right. I need you to make a wisdom check, real quick, Zell, or Acer, excuse me. All right. You are now intimidated as he stands menacingly above you. He currently has his blade pressed to your throat. He rolled a 18 on the die, and he is telling you to back the fuck off, and is just leaning down towards you. You have now gained the frightened condition. Actually,
Fighting condition.
or not frightened, shaken. Excuse me.
Okay.
Right into the
Shit.
next step.
Shaken. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, you grab the shaken condition. Right into something else. You are now shaken. Alright, next. It is Elizabeth.
Elizabeth's gonna look at the orc, and she says quite calmly, "You want me to let go so bad? I'll let go." As I would like to use my leverage on her to hit the orc with her.
Okay. Real
And
quick
it's
for
just an
GM,
improvised melee attack.
you're using her as a weapon.
Yes.
Do you have improvised weaponry?
I do not, so that is a -4 to hit.
Alright, you may attempt to do so.
16.
To hit him. That connects. Have you ever been so angry that you hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker?
He made the mistake of attacking the person who is angry enough to do that.
Fair enough.
I will
go
go for
ahead.
non-lethal bludgeoning on both of them, though.
Non-lethal? Okay.
He
Roll, go
is still
ahead.
a doctor.
Fair enough. Roll a d4.
I
And
think
add
even
your
with the rules of improvised melee weapons, it's still deal non-lethal no matter what.
Alright,
Oh yeah,
so,
Because you
it's
don't have the
still
improved.
but it's
so
a
that's 2 plus my strength of 6 now.
your strength one. Is what?
That's a total of 8.
8? Okay.
As she's just gonna hoist her up by her arm and the back of her shirt.
Okay, you do some fairly decent damage as you just whack the two of them together. Almost kind of like a loud resounding crack noise is heard, and they are not looking very happy.
And if I'm allowed, can I make it intimidate?
Yes, you may, and they need to roll those saves.
How about you all stand down before I get very, very cross? It is a
Okay.
14. I have no idea if that attack added anything.
Actually, I'm gonna give you a +2 bonus for just for the sheer. You just whack somebody with another person, so that's gonna be a 16 DC.
With minimal effort on her part.
They both fail. The half orc takes a well on his turn. He'll take it like they're both looking at you more than a little bit afraid, and the fight has gone out of them, so to speak.
Yeah.
You're not wrong, John.
Basically, at the end of her turn, seeing that this has worked, I will take the free action to drop her on the orc.
Fair enough. All right. That is your turn.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
As she has made her point.
All right. Syl is going. She is bleeding very badly. She is going to take a 5-foot step, and is going to stay over there. All right, and that's her turn. Sarah, it is your turn. You currently have the shaken condition.
Raises his hand. What? Strike the fuck away. No, no,
Like, nope, 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 nope.
no.
I'm
Oh.
nope, 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 nope. Alrighty, you just scamper around to that side. You're like, haha, nope. Peace out.
Pretty sad, no problem.
Alright, Sarah nopes right on out of there, and he's over there. Currently just mumed around the wall to the other side of the stairs.
He got a very bad case of spooked zoomies.
Yep. And they did not see where you went. Where the fuck did that cat go? Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright, Lear, it is your turn.
How long is the shaking condition?
It'll be until the end of this combat.
Okay.
But as of right now, you are currently, I guess, spooked by this guy right here.
He's spooky.
Spooky, scary human asshole.
Yep. I was just defending myself, and then this dude just came over here and just started messing with me. I defended myself, and then, oh god.
Is there a mop or a broom anywhere within reach?
Roll perception. Unfortunately, this fight is just taking just too much of your time. You're looking around, but all you really see are just the swinging hammocks of the crew, and just the curious onlookers are just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Or at least a couple of them are. Some of them are actually quite enjoying this. Gonna sneeze.
Bless you. Bless you, my child.
Bad nose. Okay.
There's going to make another hand gesture. And last, Beardy's dagger hand with a ray of frost.
With a ray of frost. All right. Go ahead and pull it up on the chat room. Cool. Ray of frost. Does it allow for a saving throw?
It's just a touch attack.
Ray of Frost is a
Range,
touch attack.
range touch attack to deal the damage. Okay, go. And who are you aiming this at?
You can pull the dagger.
Okay, Mr. Phipps. All right. Go ahead and roll that. You said it was touch. All right,
No.
range touch.
You're doing it. You're basically trying to pull chill metal without chill metal.
Not so much chill metal, but numb hands and drop the metal.
Okay.
All I hear now is Arnold Schwarzenegger from the Batman movie.
I mean, I was hearing
Chill
more Arnold
out.
Schwarzenegger would put the cookie down.
It fits because it was both.
You're not wrong.
Chill out. Put the
back
cookie
next.
down.
And actually, hold on. Are you doing a called shot?
Called
A called shot's a -2. Is that correct?
-4.
Call shot depends on the penalty depends on which part of the body is being shot.
Fair enough. All right. You're aiming for his dagger hand, yeah?
Or that one.
Okay. If that's the case, then it still connects. Go ahead and roll damage. 1d3.
Let me just. So you have that as a reference, as I'm also about to look at it.
Max damage. All right. And thank you very much, Jack. Call shots. Let me take a gander. Actually, no. If I do that, it's going to take me off the screen.
Be a
So
better idea.
Uh,
Veil it here.
fair enough. All right.
where's that?
Okay, he actually does drop the dagger, but he whirls around from having seen a blur of a cat go "Neum" around the corner. He whirls around back to you, dropping his dagger as not quite frostbite, but something just chilling cold forces his hands to spasm and drop his dagger. He hisses at you a bit. Is that your turn? Okay. Next is this guy. He is shaken, so he is going to back. He's going to take a 5-foot step and then back up over here. She is going to take a 5-foot step, and she can't do anything else much. But she's going to be like, "Oi, let's get upstairs! Go, 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 go! Come on, you lot, move!" And she is going to start shoving people up the stairs, so to speak, to get away from Liz soon. All right. And that is top of the round. Okay. He is going to go... Mr. Cripps is going to go here. And he's like, "Go while I hold them off!" And, let's see. These people are going to go upstairs. They're not in the turn order. Go upstairs.
This guy must not be bright. He just walked towards the motherfucker who hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
He wants to save his friends. He wants to save them, so he is going to try. All right, and okay. Next, he's going to do that. All right, and then he is going to make a punch at you. Well, that's a natural one. All right, let's see how badly this dude foobars.
You just punch with the frozen arm.
Yep.
He made the mistake of punching with the bad arm.
Oof. Okay, let's see if he passes that. Where is it? Let's see. Sorry, looking for D10. All right, let's see if he actually hits you one. Yeah, no. So, in his rage and desperation to protect his friends, not only does he punch through you, startling him, he also you hear a louder and a sickening crack sound as he punches the wall behind you. You hear him go, "Ah, fucking hell!" As you see him hold his hand some of his fingers are not looking too great. And he takes we're gonna roll that. He takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage as he bashes his own hand against the wall. Alright, okay. Elizabeth, your turn.
I'm gonna make another point. If I can pull off this intimidate, hopefully.
Okay.
As she's gonna casually walk away from him.
Are you taking a 5-foot step?
She is going to step here to make it harder for them to get through. And she's
Okay.
gonna look at all 4 of them. Now, I wouldn't go talking. Who'd believe you that a woman threw you into another person, and that you punched through me didn't hit me?
Okay, let me make some more saves for them.
Hopefully that adds up with the shit that's going on for anything.
Okay, those 2 fail. Wow, he super fucking duper fails. And one of them passes. Alright. So if that's the case, then okay, I really need to come up with a fear marker.
Skull works.
Tell you try to find it. Okay. That for now that equals afraid. So they are now afraid of you.
What the hell just happened?
Alright. Alright, they are currently nope. Are you going to let's see, you did a move action and you did an action. Is that your turn?
Yeah. She's just basically looked at them. She's given them the intimidating warning of, I wouldn't go talking now. Who's gonna believe you?
Fair enough.
Who's gonna believe that this short woman threw you? Like you were nothing. Exactly. Go ahead. Not even threw, but whacked.
Very nice. Alright, she's gonna duck here, take a 5-foot step, and then she's gonna run up the stairs. Zill, do you want to Sarah, do you want to attack her as she's running up the stairs? She does provoke an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah.
So is that a yes or a no?
That's a yes.
That's a yes. Okay.
Tripper,
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Stairs like a cat does.
Are you using your claws or are you using just a like a punch? She by the way, she is looking really rough right now.
Open the claws.
Actually, real quick, Sarah, can you roll me an intelligence, please?
And what?
Intelligence, please. You seem to remember the captain's warning on the first day that if he finds out that anyone has killed a crew member, that he will keyhaul anybody responsible for it.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so yeah, non-lethal now.
Non-lethal? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Womp them hard. Oh!
Okay, how do you want to knock her out?
Please tell me he trips her on the stairs.
Exactly, as she walks by, just like put my feet away, my feet in her way, and she just like goes face down the stairs. Face first down the stairs.
Oh, okay, yeah. With a deftly placed foot or paw, Syl, as she's running up the stairs, just makes a whoop trip noise and just goes wham and slams her face into the stairs. You swear you might have heard the sounds of bones, but you're not quite sure. All you know is that she is currently not doing too hot on the ground, and she has a very not good-looking nose at the moment. All right. She is officially out of combat. All right, Sarah, it is now your turn.
Lucky you didn't fucking kill her.
Nope. No. Sarah got an attack of opportunity. It was on her turn. So she is currently passed out. She's not dead, but she is passed the hell out. So I'm gonna do yellow for.
Probably concussed.
Oh, extremely. Actually, hold on. We're gonna
I'd like to point to what is in Discord because I can't do the sound.
And so he chose to pass to the other two. Anyone else wants to pass by me
Perfect. Okay.
and be unpolite about it?
Okay. So
Especially you, dagger my face.
all right. So are you? You said that you were going to let them through?
No, I'm basically like,
Oh, okay. So actually, I'm gonna move her over here onto the stairs. And you said that you stepped kind of like right here.
yep. Anyone else wants to go by me and be all grumpy and unpolite?
So ears back. If you had fur, be standing up. But you are definitely doing the magnificent cackler. If you'd like to make an intimidation check, go ahead with a +2 modifier.
I don't have any points, but I'll try.
Okay, so she's
Nope.
Well, actually, no. That's okay. They still have to roll will saves. She's
Yes, it
unconscious,
does.
so it doesn't matter. That's a fail. That's a fail. And that's a fail. So yeah, all three of the people who are still conscious are now intimidated by you. Look. Okay. Please don't hurt us. And then, okay. Sarah, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Lear, it is now your turn.
Lear's going to walk past these people.
Are you going to pass by him, or by Phipps?
Yes. Going to be rolling acrobatics to avoid them.
Okay, please make an acrobatics check.
Yes. So that would actually be a 27.
A 27.
Such a
Jesus, dude. Okay, you successfully make your way past the two of them.
As he's moving past, you just want to lightly put a hand on their shoulders. Are you sure you want to make this a daily occurrence? And he's just going to hop up the rail and head up to the upper deck.
Can you please make a climb check to hop over the railing? Okay. You successfully go, nope, peace out, dudes. And you successfully go upstairs. You are now here. Alright. You are out of the combat. Alright, next is this guy. He is currently scared the hell out of Sarah. And he just wants to get through, but he wants to keep his friend safe. So he's going to come over here and he's going to check on her. We roll for that real quick. Okay. She is now stable. Alright. She is going to this woman. You notice that she's actually fairly decent, like a fairly decently good-looking woman, but her ears are huge. One can't help but wonder if she has like some mixed heritage or just genetics were unfortunate with her. She is going to take a 5-foot step back away from you over here.
Considering you just used her as a fucking club, yeah.
She's like, look. We're doing this because our mate told us to. All right, Master Scourge. He doesn't like you. He just wanted to pull your nose and all. That's all. And that is the end of her turn. Mr. Phipps is going to take a 5-foot step, and he is going to attempt look. Fucking Scourge. Tell you what. You don't remember this, and we won't remember this either. Deal? And, what do you guys do?
I do deal. After you say please, may I go up the stairs?
Roll a diplomacy.
God damn it.
Alright. He sneers at you, spits on the deck at your feet, but nods. Please, Master Cat, may we go upstairs? As he says,
Oh, Master Cat, I like that. Yes, to me.
all right.
We're
Oh,
not
what?
gonna make friends.
You and your friends can fall.
All right, and with that, combat has ended. All right. He's gonna pretty much grab her and before he scampers. A word. This has been a rousing fight and all. Oh, she's not Southern Belle. This has been a rousing fight, but she looks at him. I think your friend might want to be conscious. He looks at her. I figured that, she'd want to be awake. I can heal her, yes? He thinks about it. What do you want, Quinn? Oh, just a buffer between us and Scourge, so to speak. Give him no reason to mess with us, so to speak. You'll heal her? Aye. All right. And with that, Quinn, he nods. Quinn's going to walk. Quinn's going to walk over to her, and then she's going to place her hand on it. There we go. She's going to roll 2d6. Okay. And okay. Right. And gives her heals her about 4 hit points, and then she wakes up. She's Syl is looking more than a little bit dazed at the moment, and she's still concussed, but she's alive, and he's gonna grab her and just kind of scamper upstairs. So he's gonna go upstairs, gonna bring her over to med bay effectively. These two are gonna skitter on by. Okay. Is there anything else that you guys want to do while you're on the lower deck?
Nope. I'm just gonna head upstairs and look at Sindara. I believe I made a good point.
All right.
Shall we? I'll let you
All right.
place us wherever.
All right. And with that, you guys successfully make it up to the upper deck with a bit of a kerfuffle, and you make it in time for the morning post, so to speak. Syl is going to be hanging out with him and is avoiding the ever-loving fuck out of you guys.
Good idea.
All right. Okay. She still has a concussion. She's alive, but boy, is she concussed. But she is afraid. I'm gonna match the color of who they're afraid of on the tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So red is Acer, purple is Liz, green is Lear, gold or orange is going to be John, and blue is going to be Tandril. Get back onto the deck, you see Scourge just kind of glaring daggers at the 5 of you. And up on near the helm, you see Mr. Plug. And he's just like, he's talking with everyone and just like making sure everyone gets like their daily jobs, so to speak. And he starts assigning people to their actual roles. Do people remember what roles they were assigned?
Swab on my end.
I don't.
Okay, Tandril, Tandril is Swab. Acer is on rigging.
He's
Yep,
the only
rigging.
one of us to get
Rigging.
rigging, I think.
Yep. And then Lear is the chef's assistant, or a chef's mate, so to speak.
Aye.
Okay. Yeah, just a bit.
Oh
I'm-
yeah, that reminds me, Conrad. So my flesh warped creature template. The bonus to my AC that it grants me is an untyped bonus, not an armor bonus. I don't think it qualifies for that whole, immune to whips thing.
Hmm.
Like I don't know for sure because when I was looking at it, flesh warped creature, like I don't think it gives me an armor bonus specifically. It's an untyped bonus.
I mean, all the better. Means it can find means it stacks with other stuff.
Also, real quick,
Including
Tandril,
amulets and natural armor.
go ahead and restore yourself to half your hit points.
Am I not already? I am
Not according to this.
That is going to be like 8.
There you go. All right. As the ship's duties are being given out, this person right here and this person right here work. Okay. Those two are going to untie both Tandril and John. Mr. Plug. All right. Now that you two have had time to think about things,
I'm going to hiss at the both of them.
you may hiss. Are you going to intimidate?
Sure.
Roll it.
Character sheet.
Now, when you say the both of them, are you talking about the people the
I-
bandanas above you?
Zill is hissing at anyone who comes near him.
Tandril? Okay. Holy absolute fuck. Wow, they're even with a natural 20, they're not making that. Yeah, they're currently oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Wide-eyed fear. Excellent.
Yep, and actually just a sec, I need to grab something.
Reach up on the big croc's shoulder. Right. Easy now. We don't need any force. Remember, we've learned. Didn't we, big guy?
Okay.
Easy now.
Alright. Well, those two. Wow. You've holy absolute crap. Okay.
Scarred for life.
Actually no. You moved one of them from hostile to indifferent.
Shittingly indifferent.
Okay, no, we're not messing with this guy.
The other one, where is she? She is over there. She is unfriendly. You have moved her from unfriendly to friendly. And they are both afraid of you. Well,
I
not afraid.
wonder why. Don't fuck with the big guy.
So as John is patting down Tandril's shoulder, and only in response to John, Tandril will begin to like stop hissing and just begin just sort of sniffing and snorting around.
Swab, get to work. Be about your business. I need to go back to.
Yeah, so from what I'm seeing here, it looks like the AC bonus is it's straight. It's just an untyped bonus to AC. Also, it's a bonus to CMD, and I don't remember if I put that down. I need to check that.
From what I would,
If not, do that.
in regards to the AC bonus from the quick rules, the rebuild rules specifies natural armor, so I would apply that.
We'll do that then. Alright, as the crew starts spreading out and kind of doing their thing, I'm going to put people around where they need to go. Just there, he's there.
I can spell.
You can spell?
Yep.
But can you walk? Are you a ferret? God, that was a weird name.
I mean, it's
People
still
are-
going on.
People are about their business.
Oh, good.
Alright, if that's the case, then everybody, I'm going to go through the ship's daily actions. All right, for the riggers. So for Acer, go ahead and roll me a d6. Acer, you there?
Kitty.
3, perfect. All right, Acer, you have been assigned upper rigging work. You are roughly 50 feet up in the air, and I need you to make a climb check, and then followed by that, a profession sailor check, or a dexterity check of your choice. Okay, climb, you make it, and then go ahead and either make a sailor check or a dexterity check. Perfect, you make it too. Okay, you successfully complete your day's work. Do you want to influence any NPCs? Okay. Do you want to influence her or her? Okay. That you were talking to last night, you gave her your rum rations. Her name is Barefoot Sam's Toppin, but she goes by Barefoot or Sam's. She's just kind of looking at you, like while you're a couple feet above her, and she goes, "Hi, you have a deft hand. You got a bit of a deft hand with that. Here, let me show you." And she kind of moves you over a little bit and like helps you retie one of the knots a little bit more securely. That way, it won't come loose during a storm.
Thank you so much. I'm
Say-
very familiar with the ceiling. That helps. I think that you deserve another. You'll deserve another rum rating for this.
That. Say, what's your name? Sarah, was it? I heard some
Okay,
people
sir.
mention about
Yep, sir.
it. Sarah?
That's my name.
Huh. From?
You're barefoot.
Yeah, Barefoot Sam's. Where are you from?
I'm from the desert nearby. I forgot the name of this country. That's a weird name.
Oh, Assyrian?
No. Karapesh.
Katapesh?
No.
Above board. Are you from ancient Egypt or are you from Arabia?
Early.
That'd be Katapesh. Okay.
Yeah.
So, you're from Katapesh. Huh. Can't hear the accent on your voice. Kind of cool.
Uh,
What?
oh my God, so cool. Yes.
That was some interesting shenanigans going on earlier this morning. What was happening? I heard a lot of screaming, and she looks over. She looks down the sail or down the rigging towards Syl, who is a little bit worse for wear, but doing her work. She doesn't look too hot.
Yeah. The Charmix tried to bully someone. We had a disagreement, and the disagreement was
Thank
taken
you,
care of.
thank you, Drac. Huh. Sir, go ahead and roll either a charisma or a diplomacy check, whichever is higher.
Oh my God. So
Okay.
artistic.
Let me check the chart. You missed it. Like, she just smiles at you, and again, if you failed, let's see, there was an 8.
Yep.
She just sort of smiles at you, just kind of like, okay, cool. She still remains indifferent to you. Well, actually, you know what? No. Go ahead and add. Actually, go ahead and re-roll that, and I'm going to give you a +5 bonus because you've given her rum twice in a row. You've given her your rum ration agreement. and you've been like really friendly to her so far. All right, you pass. She is turned from indifferent to friendly towards you.
Oh, actually, I'm from Rahadun.
I'm from the Southern Lands, a bit north and a bit west from where you're from. Definitely wetter than a desert, but yeah. And the two of you have a fairly decent conversation. All right. Next are the swabs. All right, Tandril, go ahead and roll me a d6. Tandril?
Sorry about that. I was on the was on mute. Didn't
Okay.
realize.
I was about to say, I'm like, I know he's there.
Right. So remind me again what I'm doing here. Besides, clawing or attempting to claw at the side of the ship.
Roll a d6.
Roll a d6.
That is correct.
Hey, cool.
You are on repairs again. Things constantly tear or break aboard the ship and need repairs. Whether sewing sails or splicing rope all day. Go ahead and make either a profession sailor check or a dexterity check of your choice.
Well, definitely not a dexterity check. Although, how do I have a 16 in dexterity? Oh, wait. No, never mind. That's super weird to me. Profession sailor has 1 point to it. Ranks and 1 and plus 1. There.
You successfully do your thing for the day. Is there anyone on this main deck? Is there anybody that you would like to influence?
There's this orc here with the red dot.
The red dot, he is currently afraid of a Sarah. He is afraid of the kitty cat.
Cool. There's this chick directly behind me. This one here.
She's been actually pretty friendly so far. She's actually been really nice to Liz, and so far she's been actually doing her best to not bother you. And whenever she's had to mop near where you're working, she's actually very politely asked you if you could lift your tail up so she could mop under you and then move on. You remember from the night
What's
before?
this guy? Yeah. What's this guy's name again?
Cog. His name is Cog. Is Crimson Cog Cogsword.
So, while I'm in the midst of repairing, I'm going to ask, is there like a loose panel or something that I get a hold of?
Which one? For Cog?
If there's a loose panel or something, I'm going to try and catch Cog's attention. I'm going to start swinging it around like as a demonstration of my sword abilities.
I love it.
Just catch his attention, like, hey, look, I've got me a wooden stick.
No,
the way that kids would do, they find a good stick, it's like, oh yeah, woo woo woo.
That's exactly what came to mind.
Charisma.
Charisma, huh? I actually have a pretty high charisma score.
He just bursts out loud laughing, like still working, but he's just laughing. He's like, "Oh, that's great. Keep going." And he's going to just kind of mop around you, but he's also been kind of being like a bit of a buffer between you and this guy, as well as this girl over here. He's been just not exactly shielding you, but just somehow in the way whenever they try to get close.
Are they afraid of me?
Not so much those two. It's more of a Cog right here. I'm gonna put him here. Cog, like every time, like this guy. I'm sorry. Every time the half orc and this woman try to intimidate you. He puts himself between them and you, and he's almost picked a couple of fights a couple of times, but he's successfully kept them away from you. All right. You successfully complete your shift. Okay. Next is Liz. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
2.
2. Oh, I am sorry. Well, you are now rat catcher. Catching rats and other vermin below decks. Okay.
Oh, this will be interesting.
Yep.
It's either one of the most aggravating jobs or one of the easiest.
Yep. You need to kill rats or any other vermin that you find. Oh, does someone leave? That'd be Drek. Oh, wait till Drek's back. Oh, okay. Oh, welcome back.
There we
All right.
go.
Welcome back, Drek. Alrighty. So then if that's the case, then Liz, if you could roll of your choice, either stealth, survival, or dexterity.
You look at those. I guess stealth.
Stealth? Right, you succeed. Just kind of, if you pardon the phrase, ghosting and misting around corners and things, you managed to catch a substantial amount of rats, and you actually managed to save more than a few boxes of goods from being chewed on or other things. You also managed to catch a whole bunch of you found a cockroach's nest, and with a little bit of help from Quinn or Sandara, the two of you managed to get them not only off the ship, but managed to squish a few and actually keep them dead. All right.
You mentioned keep them dead has me worried.
Dude, they're cockroaches. There's a reason they're hard to kill. Because fuck those things. Anyway, okay, and then Liz, is there anybody that you would like to influence today? That is on the swap deck, which is the deck you are on.
Let's see. Of the people we have not fought with this morning that I could have easy access to, who looks like they need a smoke?
Sorry, needs the what?
Of the people we have not fought with as of this morning, who looks like they could use a good smoke that I haven't had a chat with yet?
Oh, a good smoke that you've not had a chat with yet. This woman and this woman.
So you should have
one
to go up the stairs.
Yep. One of them, the one with the red bandana. I couldn't find character art for her that fit, but her hair is short and has been dyed and shaved to look like badger stripes. The woman over here is almost as tall as Tandril. She is built like a brick house and has dark skin, coiled black hair pulled back in a severe bun, and she is covered with different tattoos and tribal markings.
I see. Well, Liz, she will simply make the normal approach.
Who are you talking to?
Down here, because
Okay.
she would have to go upstairs, and that's a bit more of a disruption to her work.
Fair enough. So as she's coming this way, sorry, I was going to put her.
That's
sorry.
fair.
Yeah, right. Yeah, she's going to come there. She's like, she looks. How tall is Liz?
5'4".
Okay, she looks down at you, raises an eyebrow.
You look like you could use a good smoke. You for one?
Roll diplomacy.
Considering she's been smoking all day.
Oh wow. She nods and kind of beckons you to come over.
All right.
She's gonna come over here. She beckons you to come over here, and then holds her hand out for the pipe.
Sure. Liz will share because she's had worse, and she can't spread it this way.
Take a long pull. What do you want? Smoke one.
I suppose it's just a matter of... I'm trying to get to know the people on the ship, I guess. I'm going to be stuck here for the rest of my life.
You're doing an interesting job of making friends, that's for sure.
Well, despite some of its negatives, I found that this has a calming effect for people who are stressed. And this is definitely a high-stress job. I mean,
She
look at
blows.
me. She kind of
She
ruffles her hair.
The woman blows a couple of smoke rings. What is your name?
Uh, Elizabeth, or you can just call me Liz.
Liz? Fair enough. Name's Shavika.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Hi, likewise. You know, if you're feeling up to it tonight, you might want to offer a smoke again to my friend over there. She nods over to the woman with the badger striped hair. She can be a bit cross, but I think she will not turn away a stress release such as this.
Fair enough.
Mind your fingers. She takes another long pull and then hands the pipe back to you before she goes back about her duties. So the fact that you rolled a freaking natural 20, and the fact that you did 5. So yeah, you've taken Shavika from from unfriendly to indifferent.
All right.
Sorry, making notes because GM notes are good notes.
Mm-hmm. Good to know.
Hey. Okay, so now we're done with Liz. It is now John's turn. All right, John, go ahead and roll me a d6.
Yay!
Okay. Oh, I am so sorry.
Hey, number 2 in the bilge. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing.
Man the bilges. Vile and sweaty work cleaning out the bilges. Alrighty, let's teleport you
Man,
down.
you just can't stay out of there, can you?
You
No,
know, I could re-roll that, but I don't want to waste my turn of fate yet.
Probably for the best, really.
I'm so sorry, John. Alright. So you are now in the bilges. Alright. There you go. There you are. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a strength check. Oh, you passed with flying colors, my man. You more than make up for yesterday's work.
Learned from your last mistake, didn't you?
Well, no, there's not an asshole in here, so I don't have to work around him.
Also, we put on non-slip shoes.
Yes. he got some non-slip boots during the night. But yeah, you passed with flying colors. And actually, because you rolled the nat 20 on that, I'm not going to make you roll a con check because that you were just on top of things. And unfortunately, there was no one for you to influence down there. So Lisai.
I don't need to influence
He
anyone.
He
My
solved his,
projects come from outside.
he solved his
Pretty
slip
much.
problem with Flex Seal.
All right, and then alrighty, Lear. I need you.
Wow.
Okay, I need you to roll 1d100 and high or low.
Go ahead and roll 20. Let's go low.
All right, roll them. All right. As you come onto your shift today, I'm going to move the screen back over to the lower deck. All right, as you come back onto your shift, I'm going to hold on. I need to move some NPCs out of the way. As you're coming back over here, Krupp actually greeted the door, and he looks a little worried. I heard a bit of a kerfuffle going on downstairs. You'll be all right.
I was a little sore, but I'm doing well.
Oh!
I'm gonna put you over here. Sorry, I have to do some NPCs out of the way. All right, get those guys out of the way. I come in, boy. We got some work to do, and he's just gonna kind of waddle his way into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Apparently, they weren't too in a rush to have breakfast this morning.
That's their problem. But either way, if you found yourself a good, couple of mates, I think you might want to stick with them. Making friends is an interesting thing on here. Okay. Go ahead and roll a d6. Figure out what your duties are for the day. All right, you're going to be cooking. All right.
Yay.
You hear a lot of as like a la like fruity as sweet chef as Creep just gets to work, just chopping up fish, handing you stuff.
Guess we could speak to the chef.
Go ahead and roll me a profession cook or an intelligence check.
Good thing smart.
Okay, you pass. And as you guys are talking, nope. Okay, so go ahead and roll me a diplomacy as you are talking and working with group.
No. I'm gonna make this a charisma check.
You want to make it a charisma check? Okay.
I have no ranks in diplomacy, so it's the same thing. And literally the same thing.
Okay. Welcome back. Excuse me. All right. You guys actually hit it off like a really good conversation. You guys have fun talking, and while you're, I guess, making him happy while he's cooking, the food is actually turning out really well. It's actually starting to smell good in here. It doesn't smell like low tide meets mulched garbage. You're actually doing a really good job. All right.
Picked up a few recipes from home.
All right, and I'm gonna move you guys back to the top deck. All right, it is now evening, and everyone has come down from their perches, so to speak. People like the rum ration's been handed out as per agreement. Aster hands over his rum rash over to Barefoot Sam, who is extremely happy. She is she is quite a happy camper. Let's see. So we're gonna do. Oops! Whoa! What is my computer doing? Stop that. Sorry, I'm just writing down when you guys did stuff, so that way I don't give you guys like double XP. I mean, I'd love to do that, but
I can say no.
yeah, pretty much.
So, Conran, that means you need to hide her notes?
I know where you sleep, sweetie.
He just needs to give them to Retrit.
No, you don't know where I sleep.
And he sleeps deep too, so he wouldn't notice until it was too late.
Exactly. Wow. Anyway, no worries though. Okay. Oh, Aceris from Rahadum. Okay, gotcha. That works beautifully. All right. You guys have the evening. You have your choice of drinking rum and getting rabble rousy. You have your choice of exploring the ship, or you could try to influence NPCs. What would you like to do? Starting from the top, Tandril.
That is a very good question. What do I wish to do? I think this is the back of the ship, right? Yeah, that's the figurehead, so that's the back. I think
Where?
I am going to wait. Is that the dwarf from last night?
That is the dwarf from last night. He is currently drinking his rum and currently chilling with Scourge as well.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
Hey, assholes stick together.
They do. They famously do.
Including those particularly smelly ones.
I was gonna go off on a good joke of a rant, but no.
I think I'm gonna just wander around, sniffing about, and just familiarize myself with the ship. Most importantly, the walls, the heavy objects, and various other such things. Where the weak points are in the floor or in the deck of the ship and such.
Okay.
I'm going to investigate to try and determine if I can't find. I'm just gonna familiarize myself with the terrain so that if push comes to shove, I know where I'm going.
All right. Are you going to sneak around the ship?
No,
Or-
I'm just
or
gonna
actually-
stick to where I'm allowed to go.
Okay. So, okay. Sorry, I actually found the chart. So you guys have the option of sleeping, gambling, entertaining, influencing, sneaking, or stealing. Do you want to sneak?
Nah, I think I'll do influencing.
Influencing? Okay. Go ahead and pick an NPC to influence.
This
the
chick up
exception-
here.
with the exception of
Those two,
her.
yeah. Yeah,
Her?
her.
She is already helpful towards you.
Oh, cool. Can't go any higher? That's
Nope.
unfortunate.
Helpful is as high as it goes.
And Cog here, he's at helpful, isn't he? Or is he in different?
Cog is at friendly.
Oh, cool. Well, we'll leave him at friendly. And try and help this girl over here then.
Okay.
The one who was so kind as to ask me to move my tail.
She is currently boozing it up and is just laughing and having fun.
Okay.
Do you walk over to her?
Yeah, sure.
Here?
Mm-hmm.
To or over here. This little kid is gonna he's kind of peering at, like, there's a younger boy. He's about roughly about.
Oh, if there's a younger boy, I'm going for him first.
I see how it is. No, in this case, this guy over here is roughly about. He looks like he's maybe 8, maybe 9 years old. He's big enough not to be like a young child, but he's not big enough to be considered a preteen just yet.
So I am going to, in true alligator fashion, on all fours, just kind of staring directly at him with just the most still like form I can make, just like ambush predator, full pounce ready, just staring at him as he peers around that corner.
He very firmly is just. He's a little bit scared of you. He's hiding behind the mast.
So much for the child at heart.
Make a perception check.
Sure. Let me pull my character sheet up again.
Okie dokes.
Perception. There it is. I rolled an 18, which is actually higher than I would.
You notice that he kind of gasped when he noticed that you were looking at him, but you notice at his feet there seems to be some looks like bone wood maybe that have intricate patterns on them and a small little knife at his feet. It looks like a fairly detailed scrimshaw.
Is that tied to his foot or is it on his feet?
Dropped at his feet. It looks like he was working on something before you spooked him.
Well, Tangel is going to slowly just alligator crawl forward. Then, even more slowly, still keeping full eye contact with this child, I am going to very slowly reach my filed down claw hand out. And then I'm going to grab that knife, lift it up, and with just a single deft movement, flip it over so the hilt is now towards the kid.
Charisma check and roll a dexterity check.
Okay, here's the dex check, and here is the charisma check.
You spook the shit out of him, but you successfully not cut yourself. He he shakily takes it and then kind of sheathes it and then just kind of, if he could make himself smaller, he would.
A wise decision on his part.
How can I help you?
I just remembered that alligators. I was about to say I'm going to flick my tongue out at him, but then I remembered that alligators don't do that.
Nope. You're a Komodo. That would be a Komodo dragon.
No, but alligators / crocodiles can smile.
Oh, they can? I wasn't aware that they could.
Yeah,
do that.
they do actually. A lot of times
They
are scary.
They can smile. More often than not, when they do, their eyes close. Like you know, in anime, like when you do like the like their eyes make like, you know, the inverted U or whatever.
Mhm.
That's what it looks like when they smile.
Oh, that's great.
So Andrew goes, ooh woo.
I gotta look up a picture of this. Hold on. Smiling crocodile.
Oh, actually, if you want to see a really cute one, look for crocodile with butterflies. That's a really cute one.
Crocodile with
Crocodile.
Yep, crocodile with butterflies. It's a very cute picture.
That is adorable. Okay,
Yeah,
I see what it looks like. All right.
Yep, they can smile.
Then that is what I'm going to do.
Okay. Roll either a charisma or diplomacy of your choice.
I don't have diplomacy trained, so it would basically just be a raw charisma check anyway.
Go for it.
18.
You succeed. He just sort of looks up at you and just goes, "Gonna bite me, are you?"
Slowly shake my head.
Okay. Do you like Scrimshaw? My
Slowly
name is
nod my head.
my name's Jack Scrimshaw, and he holds up the bit of what looks like a bit of ivory he was working on. You don't know where he got it because it's pretty freaking valuable, but it's actually intricately carved. You see waves. You think you might see a dolphin or a shark. You're not sure yet. He's still working on it, but you also see what looks like to be the beginning of like a really big crocodile on it.
Going to take another little alligator crawl step forward and just closely like tilting my head so as to get a better look at that crocodile.
Okay. It's even though this kid is actually fairly young and you've seen him working on the rigging and well between the rigging and also as a swab, the carvings are actually like very well made. You get the sense that this kid's kind of been at it for a while. It's what he does to keep himself out of trouble. And yeah, it's like this kid definitely has a knack for sculpture. Now, mind you, it's a very rough beginning of a crocodile or an alligator, but you get the sense that you knew exactly what it was, but just doesn't have detail yet. You made an impression. Yeah, and he just very shyly just kind of shows it to you, still keeping as much of a distance as he can, but he shows it to you.
Have my claws grown back in any at all?
Not really. Well, it's been about a day and a bit. You might see something at the end of the week.
That's unfortunate. I was going to start scratching into the wood to try and emulate his carving.
I can teach you if you'd like.
Just another slow nod.
Okay. What's your name?
Tundrill. Tundrill.
Oh, you're not wrong, Nadia. Sorry, Lydia. You're not wrong. Or a crocodile dragon and his boy. He looks up at you. He goes, yeah. Do you want to be friends? I don't have many friends on here, and well, last time, I didn't get breakfast because John just Jake took my food in the morning.
Unacceptable. Tandril is going to climb up to his full height, just kind of towering over this boy. I am going to reach out and very gently I'm going to lift boy up and I'm going to say, "Where is?"
If you start another fight again, I heard Mr. Plug said he was going to keyhole you.
Where is?
Promise you won't fight him or hurt him?
No hurt.
Won't kill him?
No kill. Where is?
Thank you, Captain. Dragon lived by the sea. Okay, but let's not get a DMC. Let's not get a DMC. But he just very subtly, he's going to just tilt your snout in the direction. He points you at this guy who's eating next to Lear, but not really saying anything.
I am going to immediately put the boy down, turn, and walk over to the to the half orc, and I am going to get as close to him as is necessary to make the point. As I just how tall is he?
He is about 6'5".
So, and I forgot how tall Tandril is. Hold on.
Isn't he like 8 foot?
He's tall, yes, but
I thought he was like 7'3".
He's somewhere in there. Yeah, he's still a medium creature, but he is an exceptionally large medium creature. Hold on.
I think canonically he was 7. I think he was 7'3".
Yeah, 7'3". That was the number.
Okay.
So standing over this figure, I am going to point at his food, and I am going to issue forth a warning to this individual. You stole food. You return it now. And that's an intimidate.
Go ahead and roll intimidate.
Come on, good rolls. And a 1, and a 2, and a...
Okay, he's gonna roll will save.
Oh, that was only a 14.
Okay, well, even if they rolled I'll put it to you this way: if you roll anything higher than, say, call it 22-3, they're not gonna make it.
So
Or at least these guys. So
I have a plus 16 to my intimidate. That means that in order to beat them, I think I only have to roll a 5.
Actually, yes and no, but you have moved him from hostile. But with intimidation, he hands you his like barely touched fish stew, and he hands that to you, and you have moved him up from hostile to unfriendly.
All right, I'm going to take that bowl, keeping my eye on the half-orc as I slowly walk away, making sure that he is well aware that I am not happy with him, and I am going to return to the boy with a bowl of food for him. I have known this boy for all of 10 minutes, but if he died, I would kill everyone in this place and then myself.
Fair enough. So,
But what if I'm saving him too, asshole? One of us has to live.
No exceptions. The whole ship is going down, and I'm going to make sure you all drown with it.
Oh, then it's time to light the ship on fire and set it off into the sea.
Viking funeral. Anyway, so Jack is currently trembling, and Cog is kind of blocking the view from the half-orc to the kid. But he's gonna look up at you, and he takes the bull, but he's like, beat me up. If he catches me alone, he's gonna beat me up. Or his friends will.
Not alone. And I am going to just slowly curl myself entirely around the boy, making a point to glare at anyone who looks oddly this direction. Let anyone. I want to make sure that everyone who is able to view in this direction is very clear that the boy is now mine, and any harm to him will instigate a hostile reaction from the alligator. From
I'm glad
the
DCFS doesn't
crocodile.
exist.
Like, no.
The boy is adopted.
At some point, John, you're going to have to explain to people. It's like a bulldog with its toy.
Oh, I know exactly how to explain it. So if I ever get to see this and have to explain it, it's explaining it going, no. You are my son now. You're his pet, but my son.
He's like, allow me to make this perfectly. He's like, allow me to make this perfectly clear. If you must take something away from the crocodile, rethink that purpose and decision.
Exactly.
Hold on.
If you absolutely must remove an object from the crocodile's possession,
you better have 2 hands.
Choice.
No, you better have 2 hands on it because you're losing 1.
Rethink that choice and assess whether it's worth your hands.
It's like the God, what is it called? Subnautica.
Yeah.
Multiple Leviathan class life forms detected. Are you sure what you're doing is worth the risk?
If you know exactly what you're doing, yes. If you don't, no.
Go ahead and make a general intimidation check for the ship.
Tandril with the general intimidation.
I'm gonna say that the intimidation has worn off.
Aw. That was.
Yeah, I think I know what I'm taking next level.
Do I have a hero point?
You do have a hero point. If you
I am going to reuse that. I am going to re-roll that. I do not like that roll.
You do not like that roll. All right, that's a much better
28.
roll.
Much better.
I'm going to make a collective roll because I don't want to roll like 45 times. So,
Mhm.
well then, they're not going to make it. But that was a 19 on the die. So
They rolled a 19 and that still wasn't high enough?
Yeah, they rolled a 19 and it wasn't high enough.
Tandril is scary, dude.
He is scary.
Tandrel's scary. John's lucky. Fucking Elizabeth is just
Beastly.
farts on the wind. Then we have Kitty, and then we have
Kitty is accurate.
Kitty is extremely accurate. All right. And
And
then we have
Fish
Fabio who makes delicious food and just pieces out after
Fish
saying,
food.
I want none of this.
Would you want any of this?
Nope.
I'm friends with any of that, so yeah.
All right. Let me move real quick. Okay. So as you do that, all right, you did that. Actually, go ahead and roll a diplomacy or a charisma check with Jack one more time.
That's a 19. Holy crap.
All right, you've actually moved him from indifferent to friendly. He is now friendly with you
Cool.
because for the first time, actually probably in his life, he has someone that will actually take care of him and doesn't
He has
hit him.
2 dads.
Oh, now we need to teach Tandril how to go invisible.
No!
Direction is invisible.
Drop dead.
For the love of God!
I got that
we're not
reference.
teaching him that.
Imagine how terrifying that would be, though. Be like, just
No,
you
thanks.
walk into a room and somebody turns to you and says, "Listen, there is a 7-foot tall croco dragon in this room that knows hand-to-hand combat and martial arts, and it's invisible."
Anyway.
Personally, it's what the fuck are you smoking? And then secondly, in case it is real, I'm just gonna bye.
Yeah,
No brainer.
let's depart real quick.
Okay. Next is okay. Are you done with that, Tandril?
I
Yeah.
believe so, yes.
All right, cool.
If I have managed to convince the boy to be mine, then he is mine now, and none of you shall ever be allowed to touch him.
Okay. He is. If that's the case, then because he is actually terrified of retribution from that half-orc or his friends, he is probably going to bunk with you or try to.
That is fantastic.
All right. Next is Liz. What would you like to do? You have the options of sleeping, gambling, entertaining, influencing, sneaking, or stealing.
I'm going to follow a certain person's advice because I have ideas for tonight afterward, but first things first. I'll visit a certain badger-haired person and offer them a smoke.
Roll diplomacy. She's currently sipping away at her rum and looking fairly stern.
I'm going to use my hero point on that.
Go for it.
There.
Much better.
It's least agreeable.
She looks at you, takes a sip. What do you want?
Mostly just trying to get to know people I'm going to be stuck with for a time. And, to be honest, I've heard from another person I spoke with that you deal with a good bit of stress. It's a good stress reliever.
That be. Sip.
Decent quality tobacco.
Make a diplomacy check.
Sure. Is there any other... It's 10, but I have no idea.
She takes the tobacco and the pipe. I don't owe you nothing. And she's gonna light it up and start smoking a bit.
That's fine. I'm more interested in knowing about people than getting anything from them in the moment.
Information's getting something from them. Everybody wants something. What angle are you trying to push?
I mean, it's nice to know my potential patients should I need to take over for the ship's doctor. I am trained.
Don't let him hear you say that. He'll fucking chop your arm off.
In Liz's head, internally, just the thought of it going through her arm without hurting her.
She don't know that. But yeah, no. Do yourself a favor, sweetie. Careful how you make friends. Might get you killed. Takes
That's
another
fine.
long pull.
Fair enough.
She's just kind of looking you over.
This is just gonna kind of adjust her hair.
Interesting fight this morning.
Yeah.
You do that often.
Fight? Not really. I just happen to get particularly irritated with their antics. You'd be surprised what you can do when you get particularly upset with someone.
Yep. Well, don't go picking a fight with me and we'll be fine.
I don't plan on it if you don't plan on it.
Yep. She kind of sits there in quiet for like a couple minutes, just very contemplative. She finishes up her pipe and just kind of tic-tacs out the rest of it. Hands it back to you. Again, don't owe you nothing.
No
Keep your
worries.
nose clean. And she's going to walk over this way and hang out with her friend over here.
That's fine. Liz will
Actually-
probably relight the pipe herself.
Actually, go ahead and make one more diplomacy or charisma check of your choice.
Yeah, I'll try diplomacy again because I have a better bonus to it than just base charisma.
Oh. Do you say anything to her before she starts moving on?
I don't believe I got your name.
Oh. Name's Badger. Badger Medlar.
Oh, I'll remember that. Pleasure to meet you, Badger.
What's yours?
Elizabeth Harding. You can just call me this.
Alright, you've moved her from unfriendly to indifferent.
But no. Now to note the Badger.
But with that like 34 freaking intimidate check from a certain Croco Dragon, holy fuck balls.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Okay, next is John. Alright, you have the option of sleeping, gambling, entertaining, influencing, sneaking, or
What do you think I'm gonna do?
what are you gonna do?
Well, what's the one thing I'm really good at?
You are good at you're good at that's a lot of stuff. You could gamble, you could
I'm
entertain.
really good at a lot of shit, but there's one thing I do damn near exceptionally well.
Alright, if you want to entertain, go for it. Let me
Fuck yes, I am.
Sorry, let me go to that page in the book real quick. What
I'm
would you
not
like to do?
actually gonna sing this. I'm not singing the songs for one.
Are you doing
But-
arm wrestling? Let's see. Are you arm wrestling? Are you doing effectively
Singing.
clever toss or singing?
I'm singing.
All
But
right.
I personally am not singing because I've spent all week yelling for once.
No worries. All right. Would you 26? All right. You kind of get the crew clapping and time as you sing out like a very fairly jaunty shanty and a bit ribald for certain younger ears, but definitely fun.
I mean,
Okay.
I was gonna save the adult one for me actually singing it, but sure, we'll go with that one.
Trust me, this poor child has heard worse. I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and pick one NPC that you would like to influence. That is either on the upper deck or up here, or is on the lower deck down here.
Let's see. You know what? Can I get a marker of who we've already had made friends with?
Okay. Just a sec. I'm gonna put now. These are people that are either friendly or more. Okay, real quick. I'm going to put a heart next to them. Actually, no. I'll take it back. I'm gonna make it pink. These are people that are friendly or better. Let's see.
Let's see.
Different Badger. Okay. Sorry, I have to find them all. Hold on.
That's fine. That's why I was like, I don't remember who we've started to make friends with because there's like 3 or 4, and I can't find my gnome or halfling. Halfling. That's what they were.
Half gnome.
That'd be a very interesting race.
Yeah, they'd be like a quarter person.
Pretty much. All right. These are the people. Anyone with a pink marker has the friendly or helpful status. Oh, also, person.
And I'm pretty sure we have the ship's medic. I was like, sure you like us.
Well, actually, you haven't seen the other officers. You haven't seen the ship's doctor. You've maybe saw the ship's quartermaster or the chef, like once, or ship's cook once or twice, but otherwise, nah. Oh, also, well, you'll find out. Okay, go ahead.
You
Who
know
you gonna
what?
influence?
I like this one.
You like which one? Oh, you like the Call Me Lass? Aye, she is a gnome, and her hair is in a myriad of braids and different waves and tangles and everything. She's a bit scraggly looking, but and she's also missing an eye. The socket it's not infected, but it looks like it was a recent thing that she's healing from. Some good music it got going on there.
Well, you know, it's part of what I learned to do when I was out and about.
You're
Was
not
that
wrong.
her?
But in this case, she just sort of looks up at you. Oh, what can I do for you, handsome?
Well, I thought a comely lass such as yourself might want to have a little entertainment tonight, maybe a dance.
Bit of a height difference here, lad.
I don't think it's much of a height difference. No, wait, no, it might be.
Okay, how wasn't John like 5'10"?
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
John's almost
he's-
6 foot.
She's about 4 foot.
Makes no difference to me. A pretty lass is a pretty lass, and a smart one to boot.
Diplomacy with a +2 for that.
27?
She smiles up at you. Well, I'd be delighted. And might I know your name?
John. John Falcon. John Falcon the Swift.
I good. The
But
name
not so swift in bed.
the
It takes
name's
a
secretive.
nice man to please.
She just laughs. And oddly enough, she's actually surprisingly easy to dance with. She's light on her feet. She's easy to maneuver around as you kind of just have fun, just listening to the music. Or like, but somebody down below cracked out a flute of some kind. They're just piping out of tune. All right, go ahead and roll a performance check for dancing.
Alright, give me a second because I have to add in all of my correct bonuses.
No worries.
Because that's what it is. And
Well, it again, the height difference. You don't trip on her, you don't step on her, but it's not as graceful as it could be if someone she was like a little bit taller. But overall, you guys have a good time.
I rolled a 6.
Go ahead and roll me another diplomacy. All right. Let me see where she was in the chart. Sorry, that was a 23.
Yep.
So okay, you've successfully moved her from indifferent to friendly. She really enjoyed herself. The alcohol definitely helps, and she's like, you're not so bad, John. Just don't go mouthing off discourage her plug. I wouldn't want them to see the tan that lovely hide of yours.
Well, now, just wait till you see it all.
Oh, you're a tease, and you're much too big for me, lad. She gives you a playful smack on your back. Like, not on any wounds, but she gives you a playful smack. You'll have to work a little bit harder than that to get into my skirts, Master John. And she's gonna head back down and go downstairs.
And so begins the fuckboy era.
Okay. That's John. Alright, next is Lear. You have the option of sleeping, gambling, entertaining, influencing, sneaking, or stealing. What would you like to do?
After seeing Croc Dragon torment the orc here, so goes somebody bigger and scarier than you. Just hand him the bowl that Lear was eating.
Roll diplomacy.
Charisma.
Okay, roll charisma. He just glares at you and ignores you. Do you want to? Are you trying to influence him?
Mostly trying to be friendly.
Okay.
And trying to show him that no hard feelings from this morning.
Unfortunately, that he's just so sour over what happened earlier that he just ignores you and he just kind of walks away over this way.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
Fair enough. Go take a look around.
Okay. Are you going to sneak? Are you going to go down below deck?
Yep.
Okay. Let me change the map for you guys real quick. All right. As you go over this way, or as you go down the deck, you're right there. Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check and a stealth check. Well, you don't really see much as you're focusing mainly on being quiet. Where are you going? He's busy.
Looking through the various things over here.
Okay. You hear a and as you look behind you, you see a huge guy. Like, this person is almost as big as Tandril. He's about as muscular. He is currently conked out, and you can't really tell in the lighting, but it looks like he might have a collar around his neck. And it looks like he may or may not be chained to the mast.
Towards him, kneel down, just kind of poke him in the forehead.
He is out, but I'm going to roll. Nope, dude is out. Sorry, he rolled 2 nat ones. Dude's out. Dude is dead to the world.
In that case, took the bowl of fish stew since the orc didn't want it. And like about 6 inches from his nose. And just go back to looking through the area. Continue looking to see what sort of supplies, weapons, and these guys can be pirates, whether or not any treasure's been found yet.
Go ahead and roll another perception check. And another stealth check. Well, the floorboards go. The floorboards go under your feet, but you do see that there is a lot of stuff, and you think you might see your spear tucked away in one of the corners.
Fishing spear or my personal one?
Yes.
Fishing spear. Maybe look at that and do a little more night fishing.
Okay. What I'm saying is you also see your spear.
Run sword?
Yes.
Ah.
It looks like it's been kind of thrown together in a bundle of a bunch of different other pole arms.
I'm going to try to relocate that somewhere I can get to it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another stealth check. Or stealth or dexterity, whichever is higher.
Yes.
Okay. Understood. See if he wakes up. Nope. He's still snoozing. You hear a and the guy just kind of just turns over a bit and tucks himself up against the mast, almost kind of like a teddy bear. It's kind of cute. But you manage to take your spear out of that bundle.
The left or right?
Sorry, what?
Left or right staircase that goes up or down?
The right staircase goes down. The left staircase goes up. So this staircase goes up to the top deck. This goes down to the crew's quarters. Thank you.
There's going to position his run sword pretty much right along the base of the piece that the railing that's covering the stairwell.
Okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand. It doesn't fit. The edges of the rancer just aren't really working with the space. You kind of get the impression that this probably is not a good spot for it.
Hold on, I missed something. What is it you just tried to do?
He tried to line his rancer or his spear with the edge of the railing so that it looks like it's like hiding or it's just it's just clutter. And
okay.
he did not meet the DC for hiding it away in that spot.
This is like the one guy who actually knows how to hide shit no one wants.
Dude, you're busy. You are currently busy chasing Nomads right now.
Hey, she's the perfect height.
Exactly. She's busy at the moment.
Please, let's move it over here.
Okay, roll me another sleight of hand. Okay, that is much better. All right, you exceptionally hide it well. You managed to find some loose packing material somewhere in there, or just debris, and you cover it up, making it look like it's like with some fishing gear. Go ahead and mark on the map with a. See, your color is green or aqua. Go ahead and mark a S for your spear in that spot. Sorry, writing down notes real quick.
Mhm.
Lear found Spear. Tandrel adopted Jack. Not John. Tandrel adopted Jack, and
Thank God I didn't go with the name of choice I wanted to do.
survived. We got that. Okay, and then perfect. All right. Next is our resident amazing hairless cat, Acer. All right, you have the option of sleeping, gambling, entertaining, influencing, sneaking, or stealing. What would you like to do, Acer?
Mm,
Sorry, that was perfect. That was perfect. Thank you. Sorry,
Apparently,
Zil.
Sarah was startled.
Ah!
um,
What would you like to do?
I would like to sneak around.
Go ahead.
You know the lay of the land.
Okay. Where would you like to sneak? And do you want to go below deck?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Let me move the map back over. Okay. And let me put you on the board. Okay. There you go. You see Lear over there. Like he's not making any attempt to hide. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check and a perception check. Sorry, to answer your question, Fish, leveling progression is, I think, either medium to fast. It's more, I actually want to give you guys XP rather than just do milestone. Or perfect. And can you make a perception check as well, Acer? I believe so, yes, for Fish. And perfect, okay. Lear, go ahead and make a perception check, and I'm gonna make
What?
Nope, he does not see you. He is still dead to the world. All right, Lear, go ahead and make a perception.
Not bad.
Say what again?
Lear, I'm asking him to make perception. Okay, nope.
Well, I'm
And then,
just shooting that to
it's
drunk
all good.
pirates.
Acer, you successfully scoot past him and other stuff. What would you like to explore?
You sneak around here.
Okay.
Oops, sorry.
No, you're all good. All right, go ahead and go there. And are you looking for anything in particular, or just exploring?
You're also exploring the area, getting to know the land.
Okay. You see what looks to be a staircase or a ladder right here. You think it might go to the captain's quarters, but you're not sure. And there's a door right here.
Okay, first let's take a peek at the door.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. You hear this. You hear the sounds of two sets of snores coming from the room.
Hmm.
The door is unlocked.
Why just open the door, draw a little bit to take a peek inside.
What was that?
I open the door, just just a little bit to take a peek inside.
You successfully open the door. It doesn't creak. It's actually surprisingly well greased in a way. But as you look inside, you see a female, like rail thin half orc snoozing. You recognize her as the ship's quartermaster. And then as you look further in, you see a very fairly hefty human with a chef's hat and a black chicken sleeping on top of his stomach, currently snoozing. Okay.
Oh, I'm
It
not
in a
ordering
weird
chicken.
in a weird way, like the chef or the ship's cook looks like disheveled as all get out. This chicken is glorious. Its feathers are prim and clean. Like, this is one majestic looking chicken.
That's a pet. That's a very loving pet. Oh,
Pretty much.
Thank God the Bachelor
Do you
Rex
want to go? Do you want to check out the galley?
yes, I do.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check. Wow, John, really? You're not wrong, but
You
still.
can't entirely make that joke. It isn't a rooster.
Yep, it's a hen. All right, let's see if that rooster let's see if that hen notices you. You're not going to believe me.
Did it happen again?
Natural 20.
That was a natural 20. You beat you beat the hen by 1. So you successfully make your way into the room. Go ahead.
This
All right.
one? Or
Yep.
this?
Yep. Go ahead and move in. And make another stealth check to go into the actual kitchen.
It's okay if I take another. If I take a 10? Or you want me to just roll better? Roll.
I actually want you to roll because just roll.
Okay.
This chicken, I swear to God.
Yeah.
He beat you by 1. Or rather, she beat you by 1. And she's going to start flying towards you and pecking you. Peck, 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 peck. And she is making an unholy racket. And what's going on? What?
And I'm leaving. Great.
Are you going to make an acrobatics to roll out of the room?
Yes.
Yes. Do it, tell me, Dark
Go
Souls.
ahead and roll an acrobatics. Okay, you successfully evade the chicken and close the door quietly behind you. You are now out of the room, and you hear a shove, followed by a Beals, stop that! Whack! I, stupid bird, get back over here and go back to sleep. Don't talk sauce to me. Go back to sleep. No.
This party is just unintentionally gaslighting this chicken.
Nope, this chicken just barely rolls really goddamn well on perception.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure they don't believe anything happened.
Yep.
These are unintentionally gaslighting the bird.
And he's like, fine, go back to sleep, you black-hearted Beals. You need to sleep. Well, actually, no, this is a hen. Go back to sleep, Jez. Go back to sleep. And you hear a very sulky and very dejected "Brr," as the room quiets down again. Do you want to do? Let's see, you did that. So okay, that is it for the night. Day 2 is complete.
Nah.
Dun 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 dun. Ding. All right. Let me go back to the thing that was day 1, 2. Sorry, I have to find the thing. All right, you didn't kill them, but you did a good job. All right, so everybody, go ahead and let me tally this up because you've changed people on the social scale. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Where did I put my phone? Because I need my calculator, because I have the dumb when it comes to numbers. Great. Alright, go ahead and give yourselves 400 XP for doing an excellent job on roleplay and for moving a lot of the crew towards friendly.
How much?
400.
We should be at 900 total.
Yep.
Nice.
900.
Y'all did an excellent job.
Right.
I now want to hear Hall of the Mountain King done in chicken.
Oh god, I can't. I used to be able to play that on a fucking guitar. Hold on.
All right. So, real quick, the time, the time is currently about roughly like 9:45 Eastern. Do you guys want to take like about a 5-10 minute break, like bathroom break before we start day 3?
I'm fine with that.
All right, cool. In that
Fine.
case, then
Good.
let's reconvene at 9:50.
Okay.
All
All right,
right.
cool. And with that, I'm going to put
Party
myself on mute.
time. Oh no, I'm the first one back. Terrible.
No, I'm still here. I have
Oh.
nothing I really need to do right
And
away.
here I was thinking I'd have to entertain your chat for you.
And then again, should not be around. I should probably use the bathroom.
Yay! Go potty. I'll entertain chat with stories of I don't know. I don't have any stories, but we can talk chat because it'd be funny and cool. And I don't know until someone else shows up. Num 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 num. Who the hell is that? Oh, that's that person. Duh, I'm stupid today. And then if Chris decides to say hello in chat and I can see him and then yell at him for that. I mean, I didn't say that about Chris. I would never tell Chris to say hi so I can yell at him. The real question is, when is anyone else going to show back up? Ooh, that'll be fun. Num 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 num. Wait, I already have that dust. I'm dumb some days. I forgot I could do that with my one thing. Ooh. Mm. Woohoo! Brain can do. Woo! Yeah. Oh, yay! Someone else is back. I heard a voice. Whose voice? Who the fuck is tagging me in a thing? And why am I stabbing a bitch?
You really shouldn't stab dogs.
I shouldn't, but if they're already dead.
There we go.
Woohoo! Oh, that's a pretty duet. Ooh. Well, now I feel happy and old seeing said person at NYCC.
Hmm.
Where is my fish? I have
Gone fishing.
Oh, clearly. Wait, a fish gone fishing. That means he has a license to kill. I mean, Patrick does.
Yes, so it's taking a little longer. I'm gonna go get a snack.
But you are the snack.
Let's get Levy on that one.
Can't even take a fucking compliment, asshole. That actually hurt. This is why I don't yell all day.
Alright, I'm back. Hey, make sure you guys,
Yay.
Welcome back.
alright, make sure you guys are back by 9:55.
Am I not?
Lydia went to grab
Can
a
you hear me?
snack.
Hello? Can
Yeah,
you hear me?
no. No, fuck you, fish. No one can hear you.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But I'm no one.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Curse you, no one! God, history's gonna kill me for that. Why have I not gotten my fucking paycheck, bitch? I'm probably getting it Monday. Great.
Probably.
I don't want it Monday. I want it now so I can go get food. I
But it's a
next
luxury, don't
week.
you know?
Clearly to the American populace. Uh, Toasty. Ugh. I'm so happy he's gonna be there, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to fucking get his signature. Damn it!
Who? What now?
General Grievous.
Oh, that's right. I forgot
She's
about
at
that.
NYCC, and I want to get it. I want his fucking signature. Just because it's him, and then I can make my joke.
You'll remember when Miley Cyrus, when Miley Cyrus was naked on that wrecking ball.
Oh no, Wrecking Ball, what a great song.
That was back in 2013, and my God, that was to think that that was going to be something to think that that was what we thought was extreme at the time.
Yeah.
And almonds, yeah.
Ooh, almonds sound good.
I was about to say, one of my favorite quotes is, you know, the bar was low, but even you managed to go under it. And here you are in hell, doing limbo with the devil.
The bar was low. The bar was on the floor, and here you are with a shovel.
Goddamn, why I want to hear the Inquisitor in my Wednesday game say that to someone. Because he uses shovels as weapons. Or end up saying that to him. That'd be even funnier.
I mean, I know a few people who I would love to say that to.
Who else back?
I'm back. Conrad we'll be back in just a sec.
Oh, good. Ooh. I can't tell if that was a fart or my stomach rumbled.
I love how those are the options.
Well, it was a and I don't want to guess, but I do.
But you don't at the same time.
Yeah, because if I guess wrong,
Oh, we're waiting on Conran.
Nope.
No, Andis.
Who?
Kitty.
Zill?
Yes. Asher. God, my brain. Why am I thinking Andis?
Isn't there a way to add charisma to sleight of hand?
I don't remember that. I haven't looked and
Like
gone through it yet.
I have the feat that lets me add strength to intimidate.
I think there is a feat for that. I don't remember it off the top of my head.
I have the feat that adds strength to intimidate. And the next two feats I plan on getting at level 3 and 5 respectively are skill focus, intimidate, and persuasive.
Fair enough.
Because I'm just like gonna full on lean into the concept of terrifying the ever loving hell out of everything. Plus, also the fact that as a brawler, I get the extra combat feats, and also with martial flexibility. If I don't have the right feat combo for a combat check, then I'm just gonna use it. Which reminds me, are we using Elephant in the Room for this or no? I can't remember.
I don't think we are.
I don't think we are.
Cool. So that would mean that I do need to get power attack.
Hmm.
See, I could take a level in Bard for Pageant of the Peacock, and that gives me the chance to use Bluff instead of, all my other stuff.
All right. So we got everybody back. Zill, are you back?
Holy fucking hell. Somebody recreated the entire movie of Shrek in Minecraft by going frame by frame and moving the blocks around as they needed to for every single frame.
Yeah, they also did the Battle of Helm's Deep, block by block.
That's impressive. That's
Yeah,
way too much time on somebody's hand.
Well, they spent 9 years building the fucking thing. I was like, all right.
I know
nerd.
They've also done like the first couple levels of Mario.
I mean, that one makes sense though.
That's easy.
And, well, here's a fun one. They've also made a working video phone.
Oh. Well, let's be honest. They've if there's nothing that can't be done in Minecraft. Like Jesus, they made fucking what's it called? Fucking they play Doom. You can play Doom in Minecraft.
Yeah,
I believe it.
I mean, you can play
Right.
Doom on potatoes. Anyway.
All right, the time is now 10 o'clock. We are now going to start the next day.
Mhm.
I'm going to move you guys down to the... I'm going to keep you guys on the upper deck. All right. So, starting from the top. All right, Miss Bobs. Tandril, please roll a d6.
1 sec. I have to roll something. Okay, I don't have to roll a will save this morning.
Fantastic.
All right. Excuse me. You are assigned to hauling rope and knot work. Tying and untying knots in the ship's ropes and moving heavy coils of rope from one part of the ship to another.
Sounds easy.
All right. Please roll either a profession sailor check or a strength check.
I'm, in all honesty, I think a profession sailor check is not the one to go for with this. Profession sailor is 7. My strength is 7, so I might as well just do profession sailor. There.
All right. You pass, and please make me a Constitution check.
Okay.
Okay. You are not fatigued at the end of your shift. Whoop whoop. All right.
They thought they were going to work me until I was too tired to do anything. Little did they know that Tandril is a literal workhorse.
Also, speaking of Tandril, John, both of you are back at full health.
Cool.
Woo!
Right. Sweet. All right, Liz, go ahead and roll me a d6.
Moment. There we go. I had to erase that non-lethal damage too. Oh, the same task. Possibly.
On 2. All right, Ratcatcher, go ahead and roll me a stealth check or a dexterity check of your choice.
Not quite as good, but
you pass. You're a little bit louder than you were yesterday, but you still managed to get even more rats and other crap just out from the deck. You swear to God that there's like a generator somewhere of these things, but you don't know where, and you're determined to find the sucker. All right, you successfully passed through your shift. John, go ahead and roll me a d6.
I'm sorry, who?
John?
Who?
Juan.
1.
That's not my name.
Captain Juan Falcon the Swift.
I don't know who Captain Juan is. I know who Captain John is.
Sure. But can that person please roll?
Oh, hey, look, I'm not in the fucking bilge for once.
Whoop! Runner. Alright, passing messages to the crew and officers of the Wormwood and all parts of the ship, except the officers' cabins. Please either roll me... Oh, no, please roll me a acrobatics check to not get run over or stomped on by people. Oh, you're good, my dude. You moonwalk through the shift. For those for those listening, that is a 28. So the dude just hit like Captain John Falcon Swift just moonwalks around the ship, just passing off messages. And please roll me a con save. All right, you passed.
Oh,
You are not fatigued. You did so like you've been like doing like smooth moves all up and down the ship. All right. Okay. Lear, go ahead and roll me a D100 and high or low. High or low? Oh, he's chewing. I commonly see him to bite.
You turned to me right as I literally put the chip in my mouth.
Sorry.
Also, can one of you deafen the other?
Oh, are we doing an echo?
Yeah.
Okay, and then that's kiss then hun because I'm not on push to talk. Don't do yours. Just talk through my microphone.
Well, I suppose.
Thank you.
But I feel like both one is going to be an ass, so let's go hide back.
Okay. We're gonna move you down to the lower decks. All right. You're over here. All right, you are currently in the ship's galley. Okay, go ahead and roll me a d6. And Croup is sober. So we're figuring out what you're gonna do today. Is roll 20 fighting you?
I was going to try and just hit the up arrow to go through things I'd previously typed, and then went to an entire string of J queries.
That's probably a no. All right, 3. Fishing. All right, dude, you get to go fishing. All right, go ahead and go up to the deck of the ship, and you can do either profession fisherman or survival. Are you going to hop into the water while the ship's moving? By the way, you are sailing, just so you know. So the ship is moving.
So going spearfishing while the boat's moving is not a great idea.
I don't recommend it. You are welcome to try.
Assuming I want to, read myself in the campaign.
Yeah, pretty much.
But it's either fisherman or survival.
That is correct.
In that case, let's go with survival. I don't have fisherman.
Okay. Go ahead and give yourself a +5 bonus to that one.
That's an 18.
Okay. Cool. And you pass. You managed to catch actually a decent amount of fish, and because you are catching fish at the moment, this is where we might be able to summon your friendly neighborhood Eldritch Horror. All right, welcome back. Alrighty then. So, Conran, or rather, excuse me, Lear, I need you to roll me a D100.
Okay.
Right. You picked up edible fish. Alrighty. I need you to roll me. 1, 2. I need you to roll me a d20. 10?
Deadly average.
Okay. Let's see here.
Kitty.
All right, you got some food, and what did you get? 1, 2. Looks like you managed to snag tuna, a whole bunch of it. Like, these are some big fracking fish. Go ahead and roll me 2d4. All right, you managed. Are you kidding me? Thanks.
I fucking sent it, so you guys can thank him. He's on Twitch now watching.
Jesus. Okay.
And they've run on ATMs. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, anyway, so back to the game. Lear, you managed to snag 7, roughly, actually, hold on, let me see, I'm making sure I'm actually getting an accurate, fish weight here, hold on, because that's the thing I was considering as a GM.
Tuna? Depends on what kind of tuna.
The kind that you find in the Atlantic,
Atlantic bluefin, maybe?
no, that's a bit big.
A bluefin is massive.
Okay, you managed
It's
to
probably an
grab...
albacore or skipjack.
I was about to say, yeah. Well, you actually managed to find 7 skipjack tuna at 42 pounds each, or roughly 40 pounds each. The crew will be eating well tonight.
And for a few days.
And for actually, hold on.
Good while. If we smoke it and salt it, yeah, that's gonna let. Oh god. Oh.
Oh, sorry. Breathing. It's a thing. I like breathing. So, actually, because of that, Lear, go ahead and roll either diplomacy or charisma, whichever is higher.
Diplomacy or charisma. So, same thing.
All right, and that bonus I'm giving you because you managed to bring, what was the quote? Wow, this food tastes great. It's like you added more food and less ass. So, all right, because of that, Lear, and the fact that you brought effectively a lot of like delicious food onto the ship, like really good food. Okay, with that, and go ahead and make a dexterity check for prepping it. So he just calculated it. He approximately brought on board just shy of 300 pounds of fish, of like fresh tuna.
Yeah, I don't think we need to go finding shit for a while.
For at least a couple
days
of
minimum.
Two.
Assume.
At least
how many
at
people
least
are
two.
in the crew? Player characters included.
Player characters included. You're feeding roughly about 35 people.
Mm-hmm.
That
is a little more than a week's worth of food.
So you brought
assuming 1 pound of food per day.
If you do 1 pound of fish per day, yeah, you've effectively got a week's worth of food because you did that well on fishing.
Well, I mean, we could also lessen that to about half a pound a day because we throw it in a stew every once in a while. So we've got week and a half at the most, if not minimum. Oh god.
But still, that's a lot of food. Lear, go ahead and also roll a dexterity check for prepping it. And add a +5 because Croup is helping you.
So that'd be a 21.
Okay. So because the fact, aside from the people who are complete assholes because reasons, you have, let's see, he's going to be. Sorry, I'm doing some calculations here.
Knowledge is power.
Yep. So because of Lear and his lovely food, and actually like making good food, with that diplomacy roll and the bonus you got from it, you have successfully made every member of the crew that is able to be influenced one step friendlier.
What do you know? Way to people's hearts is through their stomachs.
Yeah.
And then past the third and fourth ribs.
You're not wrong. Okay. Sorry, gotta keep notes here. Okay. Let's see. So we just did Lear. We did Tandrel. We did Elizabeth. We did John. All right. Next is Acer. All right, Acer, go ahead and roll me a d6. Two. All right, you are assigned. You are assigned to line work. Hard work hoisting and lowering the sails. Go ahead and make either a profession sailor check or a dexterity check. Do you want to use one of your hero points to reroll?
Yes, let's do that.
Great.
Roll another one.
Wow. Roll 20 does not. Roll 20 does not like you. Okay, I'm gonna see how severe that one is.
Can I forego my use of my luck feat for him?
If you no, because if you guys were both working the deck, sure, but because he's up in the rigging, you're not going to be around him while he's doing stuff.
Also, there are feats and other abilities that allow you to spend your luck rerolls on the behalf of other people.
Okay, so the good news is it was not a high severity on the natural one, so it means that you did a shit job, but you didn't injure yourself or anyone else. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Or save.
Okay, so you're not fatigued. You definitely did not have a good day doing work, but you're not exhausted. Okay. Excuse me, I gotta keep making the notes. Hold on. Sorry. Okay.
So, that's how you stay in the sands, not in the ocean.
So many notes. Okay. Then for the punishment hour, right before the food is at sunset, right before the food is passed out, Mr. Plug goes around. Actually, rather, Master Scourge goes around handing out punishment, so to speak. Unfortunately for you, Zill, you are tied to the mast, and you are given 3 lashes for doing a really shit job. And think you aren't getting more because of you did a shit job, but you didn't mess up too badly. That person's getting lashes. This person's getting lashes. Okay. What's your AC?
17. Well,
Zill? Or, sorry,
17.
17?
But I'm tied up, so that's good. So that's 10.
Okay. Okay. You take 1 on your back. That's 1 lash. You take 3 points of non-lethal. That's hit number 1. That hits. Second lash is. Ooh. You take 5 points of non-lethal.
Ooh.
And the third one misses as you manage to kind of like juke your head to the side, but your back is currently. You have one very angry red welt running down your back, and then you have another one that if you move wrong, you think might split open. You're not looking too happy. And Scourge hands out the other punishments as well, and then he and the dwarf start untying everybody. All right, and you guys are now free about to move about the deck for your evening activities. Okay, what would people like to do for their evening activities? Starting with Acer, what would you like to do? You can sleep, gamble, entertain, influence, sneak, or steal.
Sorry.
How about
Is it
the-
Zil or Candle?
It's a Sarah.
Oh, so yeah, okay.
could I use like sleight of hand to do entertainment? I don't know. Hand tricks.
Go ahead and roll that. Roll me a sleight of hand and a charisma.
And now we have Zill doing card tricks.
And
You know what? Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. Well, you passed the DC. Again, something's just off today. You don't know. But between looking entirely adorable and just kind of being a little bit goofy while you're performing, you managed to make a lot of the crew kind of chuckle and laugh while you're doing stuff. Go ahead and pick an NPC from either up here or down here to influence if you, or sorry, on this level if you'd like to influence them. Her? Okay.
Yep.
She is already considered helpful towards you, but she's more than happy to talk with you if you'd like.
There's only 4 assholes.
Well, plus some other folks, but you never know. Because remember, you also have people up here as well as down here.
thinking, yeah, let's talk to the big. She's not expand, so I wanted to copy her. I'm barefoot. Yeah, I'm barefoot pointing to her.
Oh, you because like you've already talked to her. Could you move yourself to the person you want to talk to? Over to Shavika. Okay. She kind of looks at you. She's currently drinking a bit of her rum, just kind of leaning against the wall, just kind of nursing it. She looks down at you, raises an eyebrow. Forgot your quote on the mainland, eh?
Mm-hmm. Can I ask a favor? Here. I'll give you half my rum ration, and you use the other half to throw it on my leash and my lashes.
And give your other half over to Barefoot TM. Okay. Yeah, she looks down at you. Roll a diplomacy or charisma, whichever is higher for you. Okay. And she is Shavika. Something different. Okay. And what'd you roll? You rolled 17.
17.
Yeah. Or sorry, 17. Yeah, she takes it and she sips on. She's like, huh. You're not a bad cat. But don't go getting all cuddly on me.
No, I just want to talk about the Expanse. Our group that before I was joined this crew, I was supposed to go into an expedition into the Expanse. Want to know more about the area and the people. See what I'm missing. You don't have to talk about yourself, but you talk about any points of interest.
Oh, she
Any dangers to avoid.
Question: Do you speak polyglot?
Yes, I do.
Cool. She's surprised when you say about the Expanse, and she actually starts talking to you in polyglot, which I will type to you what she says. Just a moment. Please pardon me while I do some clickety clack in the background. Please feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
Clack, how's that type?
Oh, I just popped every bone that I had. I just popped all of them.
Oh. That sounds like you should see a doctor.
You should.
No.
If you pop every bone, that's bad.
I stood twisted, and it's just like all of it. Oh man, it felt so good.
Now just imagining this fish rolling into the clinic in the bowl. They talk to him about insurance. He's like, the fuck's insurance? And they throw him out the window.
Okay. Chidara, you posted this thing about Doom being playable in a pregnancy test. It doesn't count if it's not the original thing that's, that if it's not the original thing, you know?
Again, blame Chris for that. No, Chris, I think he popped 207 because he forgot about the one in his ass.
Okay.
Gonna get in trouble for that one.
Oh boy. Next session, you're put up against a bunch of monks that deflect and catch missiles. Good luck in the tournament there.
And back. So if anyone's nearby, which I think Liz is, you hear what sounds to be almost like almost a guttural and almost kind of like a popping noise. And I apologize to any speakers of Swahili or who can do like the noise or whatever. But you hear a series of clicks, sounds, almost kind of like a not quite
Okay.
kind of like a chatter, so to speak, but it is a language. And you hear Shivika talking with Sarah. They're kind of going back and forth.
It's just gonna nod.
Okay. That is a Sarah. All right, Lear, what would you like to do for your evening's activities? You may sleep, gamble, entertain, influence, sneak, or steal.
Try some gambling.
Gambling? Okay. Let me go to the proper page for that. Gotta load just a second. Alright, for the gamble, where is it? Alright. For gambling. Where the monkey did gambling go? Okay. You managed to pull a couple people together towards you. They're gonna. She's gonna gamble. She's gonna gamble. And he's going to gamble. So they're all just like, you guys are just kind of just chilling over here and you're all gambling together. Alright. Go ahead and let's see here. What is this? Alright. The rules are you're allowed to play any of the games. The minimum bet is 1 gold, and the maximum is whatever cash you have on hand. Okay. You can either arm wrestle, you can hog lob, which is where you effectively, hog a pigskin ball around, or you can heave, which is drink till the last person drops. What would you like to play?
Take them for all they're worth.
Arm wrestle, hog lob, or heave?
Try the arm wrestling.
Who would you like to challenge?
So let's try going after the eye patch gnome there.
Eye patch McGnome?
Yep.
Okay, let me go to the appropriate spot in the book. Just a moment, let me get to the NPC and stat block. Okay. Alright. You challenge Conkabar Shortstone. He is going to look at you. You guys pull up a barrel, and you guys link arms, and go ahead and wrestle. Please roll me a strength check. I am looking for the gnome stats. There's his stats.
You hurt my knee, I hurt you.
Alrighty. He just you haven't quite got him to the bottom or to the side of the barrel, but you definitely have pushed him towards the other side. Go ahead and roll me another strength check. And with one mighty thud, you successfully managed to put him off to the side. Now that was, seeing as you didn't bet any gold, that was a friendly game, so neither of you lose gold from that particular one. He kind of rubs his arms and goes, "You got a strong arm, pretty boy. Teach me a bit more about what you want to, or like, how about you challenge me again sometime, eh?" He's kind of rubbing his arm, it's a little bit sore.
Whenever you're up for playing, I'm fine with that.
Oh. And you see Badger come over. She's gonna look at you and be like, "Let's give me a try. Feel that you can handle an old woman, laddie?"
I make no judgments. Just don't blame me if anything gets broken.
Right back at you. And she grins you, and she actually has fairly sharp canine teeth. But she assumes the position. All right, roll me a strength check. Okay. She and you just put her to a 45-degree angle. Okay, go ahead and roll another strength check. She pushes you back, and you're now back at the center line. Please roll me another strength check. You guys are gripping the sides of the barrel, pushing pretty hard. All right, you push her back to that 45-degree angle. It looks like she's going to push back, and you go, "Nope, you're going back the other way." All right, and go ahead and roll one more strength check. And successfully, bam! You guys hear this. You guys hear a hollow boom of as he goes over to the side. She kind of rubs her arm again. "Hey, you should start betting money. You're good at this." And she just kind of shakes her arm a little bit, shakes it off.
If I bet money, where am I going to spend it?
Oh, the quartermaster, of course. For the right price and for the things, she'll buy and give you good gear, or she'll buy and give you good gear. I think she actually might have something in the hold. She laughs and she's gonna walk back towards this direction. Mind you, this gnome is watching fascinated. This woman, the woman with the big ear, the beautiful woman with the big ears, looks at you scowling, and she just puts out an arm on the barrel, just looking at you.
They're just roll his shoulder back a few times. Oh. Does this make it 3 times the charm?
250 gold. And she plunks down a pouch on the barrel next to you.
Assistant. Can't match 250.
Then I'll just take it out of your hide then. And she, again, pulls up her arm, just puts her arm there. And you hear some people, "Oh, hey, look at this. And they're gonna come over this way. Oh, what's going on? And you have some people just kind of just watching from behind. Okay, go ahead and roll a strength check.
This goes.
Okay, wow. You don't immediately go chunk to her arm, but she manages to just hold on, but you do manage to push her down pretty hard. Go ahead and roll another one. That's cocked. That's cocked. Stop it. There. Jesus. Okay. She matches you. She doesn't move, but neither do you. And she's just like she's like she's not quite bursting a vein, but it looks like she might. All right, roll again. All right, with a grunt of effort, he pushes you back up to the starting position. Go ahead and roll another d20. All right, she pushes you in the opposite direction. You're now at the 45-degree angle, going the opposit way. You hear some of her mates going, "Go, go, go, Aretta, go, go, go!"
Right then, there. Quit faffing about.
Go ahead and roll a d20.
His own guts.
All right, you guys match. You guys aren't moving. You're not going backwards any further, but she's not moving any further either. Go and roll one more d20. And all right, you guys are back to the center point. Roll. This is like a gripping fight. It's like one way, the other way, back to the center. Roll them.
Are you actually kidding me?
She pushes you back to the 45-degree angle. Roll again.
Well, lass, at least we're giving them a good show.
You beat her by 2. You push her back towards her. She is now back to the 45-degree angle. All right, last one. Roll them. You beat her with a resounding smack. You slam her arm back down to the table, and she just lets out like a breath, like she is like panting down exertion. And you've worked up a glow yourself. Shadar! She's gonna try to slap you. What's your AC?
At the moment, 18.
Yeah, she whiffs. It's not a critical miss, but she whiffs and she just stomps and just I can't do petulant bitch. Hold on. And she's gonna run away to the corner. Sorry. Don't do petulant. Like these two, 1 and 2, are scowling at you, but they walk away. All right, and Lear, go ahead and add 250 gold pieces to your inventory. Hey, you got a mighty fine strong arm on you, lad. He looks at you.
I have what I believe my father called a swimmer's robe. I may not look strong, but it's definitely there.
Huh. Go ahead and roll diplomacy. Or charisma, whichever's higher, which it's the same for you, then just roll 1.
Another.
He's like, right, I'll take it up with the ladies. So, you're looking ravishing today. And he looks over at Barefoot Tam, and I'm going to roll charisma for him. He just rolled a 1! Okay, how badly did that dude flip? Wow! Okay, so Conkelbar rolled a natural 1 to seduce the person and rolled a 20 on severity. She just sort of looks down at him, looks at Lear, looks down at him, looks at Lear. I don't know, I think I like this one better.
Hey,
and she's going to literally bump Conkelbar out of the way, and she's going to put an arm around your shoulder, Lear, and just start floating with you.
Hey, John, you want to take Conkelbar down to the bilges?
I don't know, John, roll a perception check to see if you heard that.
I mean, my passive is already 17.
You definitely heard that from where you're standing. Because in relation to the ship, they're standing over here, but you definitely heard them.
Right, and get more shit in there. No, thank you. I like a clean ship.
Fair enough. All right, John, it is your turn. What would you like to do tonight?
I mean, besides make fun of Conqueror for failing?
If you want to make fun of him, you are entirely welcome to.
Oh no! I already had one good laugh out of that one.
What would you like to do?
Well, I guess I could have a little fun and start singing the good ship Venus.
All right, who are you going to try it with?
I'm just gonna start singing.
Right.
Let's just sing along if you know this one.
All right, go ahead and roll charisma.
I grabbed the wrong mouse to click. Hold on. Or, okay, I guess I'm gonna use it and get the same fucking number? Fuck, yeah, I don't know how that worked.
Consistency, that's how. Alright, but it wasn't as good as last night's performance, but the crew is entertained. People are loosening up, they're having fun, just talking and doing stuff. Alright. Elizabeth, what are you doing for the evening?
For the first time in the past couple days, she's actually going to get some sleep.
Go and go sleep. Alright. Perfect. You have a restful night as you're one of the first ones to go to bed early. And it is actually a very deep, very restful sleep. Alright, Tandril, what are you doing for the night?
I'm going to stick around Jack and just keep him safe.
Smiling up at you, and he has just been slowly starting to I guess open up to you, and he's just kind of babbling happily about like different styles of carving and scrimshaw material and all sorts of things he's heard on the ship, and just stuff like that, and how he wishes that he could play with the other kid on the ship, but they just never get the chance to talk. She's always in the captain's cabin, and she rarely gets a chance to do anything, or she's working directly with the officers.
That's an interesting thing to point out. Why is there another kid in the?
Oh, does he? Well, I don't know. Do you ask him?
Oh well, shit. I just. Yeah. I'm going to ask.
Okay. So you look upset.
Other child.
Oh, she's the cabin girl. She works with the captain, and yeah, she's I don't really get to talk to her all that much. She's really nice when we do talk. She likes my carvings. I just wish we could get the chance to play. Go try to go after her, are you, Mr. Tandril? I mean, she's the cabin girl, so she only really talks with the officers, and well, I only really ever see her when she's running messages, and we only get to talk if I'm giving her water or something like that.
Safe.
I guess so. She's kind of scared sometimes. She told me once that she tests the food for the officers. Was that a growl from the Tandril?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Yeah, she gets to eat really good food though, but she's always scared she's not gonna make up tomorrow. But yeah, she's been on here longer than anybody. Like when the captain first got the ship, and yeah, the last person that tried to mess with her, he didn't get keyhauled, but the captain, I wasn't there. I wasn't allowed to be. Badger took me downstairs and said I wasn't allowed to look or listen. But I hear people talk, and they said that the captain beat the guy to death and tore open something about a cage. I don't know. But it was scary. I remember Badger looking really sick the next day.
Don't like
It either, but I can't leave. My parents sold me. So, well, they own me.
No.
He looks up at you a bit confused. What?
No one owns you. You are free.
Talk here. And he just sort of looks up at you, and he's just kind of he's not crying, but you can definitely see like a little bit of like a wetness to his eyes. You mean that, Mr. Tandril?
Will not let them chain you. Will break chains. And just as a finality to his point, just gonna snap those jaws.
flinches a little bit because again, like 4-foot something kid, 7-foot something crocodragon. He nods. I'm not making you mad, am I, Mr. Tandril?
Not you.
Okay. I think I might need to say this again because, I get the feeling you get mad when people do bad things. If I get punished, now I'm a good kid. I've only been whipped once, but if something happens, please don't try to attack Mr. Plug or Scourge, because they'll kill you. I heard Scourge's cronies. That's the word. I heard them talking, and they said that if you cause one more fight, the captain gave them permission to king hall you.
Won't fight, but won't let others die.
Okay. If you need healing, um, the lady with the purple eyes and the glowy things and the smoke, she's really nice. I saw her heal, Tilly, and I know, I know Quinn's nice. She'll heal you if you're nice to her, but don't tell her I said that. I think she'd get mad at me. She doesn't like it when people praise her for that.
Will remember.
Okay. And he just kind of just leans against you and goes back to carving. He's starting to add more detail to that crocodragon. It's looking suspiciously a lot like you, because he's also trying to carve back in the semblance of hair or like your shaggy mane on top of the crocodile.
Angel is going to do the closest thing to a purr that a crocodragon is capable of. So it's just like this low humming vibrate that he's doing.
Okay, you make that sound. All right, and that is the end of day 3. All right, let me check the tallies real quick. Let me do that. Day 3 complete. All right, what time is it? Because I want to make sure people have enough time so that if they don't turn into a pumpkin. Okay. Complete. Lear brought in a giant ass haul of tuna. All right, day 4 starts. Alrighty.
So the first thing that Tandril is going to do on day 4, I'm going to try and gently extricate myself from Jack and quietly make my way to Captain John, to John Falcon the Swift.
Let me swap maps for you guys.
Okay, yeah. I don't need to roll a will save.
All right. Let me put people back on the board. Go ahead and distribute yourselves as you guys want to in this area. Put you down here.
Probably bunk closer to the people she actually has made friends with.
Okay. There you go. Sorry, I'm just putting people over here real quick.
Wherever I am, wherever Jack is.
Okay, hold on a sec. I'm just putting people at random.
With you next to it, I was thinking for a second that Tandril was sleeping under the hammock.
That's probably not too far from what he'd actually be doing.
To be honest, though,
in all honesty, that hammock probably isn't rated to carry his weight, so...
No!
I'm just imagining the horror of someone approaching a bed with Tandril under it, and he grabs them.
The other thing is also, for your particular bedding, it's kind of assumed that you took up this spot, like right here, or the spot you're on. So, someone during the night, you're not sure who, came down and actually put some fishing net and line as kind of like a lining. So that way, if one layer breaks, there's another layer to catch you. You don't know who did it, but somebody did. And because you guys did a good job, and because Lear did a AoE like, who got upgraded to helpful or friendly? Got upgraded to friendly. Okay. So no bonus XP for today, but Lear, you did an excellent job of improving the crew's attitude towards you guys as a whole. So you did a good job. All right. Yeah, you caught some good fish. That's why it's more food, less ass. Okay. Alrighty.
So again,
a whole bunch of ass.
So again, I just want to point out that the first thing Tandra would do is as early as he wakes up, he's going to try and I want to make it a point. Tandra wants to wake up as before the usual alarm and before everyone else, so that he can make his way over to John and talk to him.
All right. Make a con check to wake up before dawn.
Pop.
Okay, you do it, and you do it no problem. Jack is currently. It's actually kind of cute. Jack is currently splayed on top of you, almost kind of like a blanket. He is currently nestled right under your snout, and he is sleeping peacefully.
Going to very gently extricate myself from him.
Make a dexterity check.
I'm going to try at any rate. 12.
Well, you succeed. He rolled low, but he kind of mumbles in his sleep, but then kind of curls up in the warm spot you left.
Going to quickly make my way sneakily over to John and wake him up before everyone else gets up.
Cool. Roll a stealth. Yeah, pretty much done.
The problem is I don't have stealth trained, so
you can.
Hold on.
Is untrained.
I have a rank in it. Actually, I do have a rank in it.
If you have a rank,
I do have it trained.
Use
it. It's just not a class skill.
That's fine. I'm gonna see if those two wake up. Hold on. Rosie wakes up, looks at you, closes her eyes, and turns back over because she is friendly towards you. Conkabar is just out cold, dude. He got worn out by that arm wrestling competition last night. He is tired.
So very quietly, I'm going to just sort of breathe over the top of John, and I know that's going to wake him up.
John, please. You open your eyes, and you see a big, black, toothy muzzle next to your face.
Oh, God damn it, my brain did it.
You're not wrong. on the inside. On the outside.
Okay, so now Tandra's going to slowly tilt his head to make sure, and then he's going to, as quietly possible, I'm going to share everything that I heard from Jack last night. Somewhere in this place, there is a little girl being kept away from all the others. I don't know why, and I don't care why. All I know for certain is that the captain won't allow anyone else near her. Now, from my own experience, I would say that that's likely to be his daughter.
I think I have something on that one for my
Just fucking scared him out of the bunk and just flows.
So how do we want to do it? Since catches for balance and climb and jump.
Hold on a sec. Let me see how severe.
Hold on, because I have a feat that might let me re-roll it. So how do you want to do it with balance, climb, and jump?
Okay,
Since balance, climb, and jump aren't
for balancing and jumping, that's going to be acrobatics. For climbing, that's its own skill.
Cool. I'm gonna waste one luck point to re-roll that.
Go ahead. All right,
right over Tandril.
It looked like you were about to tangle yourself hopelessly in your hammock, but with a bit of momentum and a flourish, you managed to kind of use the top of his head gently as a vault, and you are currently standing right there.
There is a fire in John's eyes that you have never seen before. All hope of kindness that John once had has disappeared.
All right, and just so that because Discord's kind of scratchy sometimes. Tandril, you mentioned the cabin girl, and you mentioned that Jack's parents sold him to the ship. What did Tandril mention? Sorry, want to make sure I
Tandril would mention the cabin girl. Tandril is not going to mention Jack being sold because that is not something that anyone else needs to know. The kid trusted Tandril with that. Tandril is not going to go banning that about to people.
So he shared about the cabin girl. Yes. And the fact that she's used for poison testing, she's used as a runner for the ship, and that the last person to mess with her got beaten to death. And Jack didn't know the details because he was taken below deck and not allowed to watch.
Yes, those.
Okay. Acer, Liz, go ahead and roll perception checks.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Sleeping.
You are out cold, my Majika. You are out. You're out.
First bit of real sleep she's had in a while.
Acer, though, you have been listening with keen detail to this conversation.
I also want to make sure that it's been pointed out whenever I'm talking to anyone other than John or, people that can be trusted, Tandril is doing his absolute best to sound like a dullard and like a dumb beast. The short 2-sentence words and things like that. Or 2-word sentences, rather.
Fair enough. And then, Sarah, you're bluffing to make it look like you're still sleeping. Is that correct? Okay. John and Tandril, can you please roll sense motive? You know that cat's listening to you. John, you know that cat's listening to you. You're just watching his ears do that.
I don't have a rank in sense motive. Can I still use that? Oh wait, no.
You can still use it.
Yeah,
you can still use it.
Yep. So Tandril, your back's to him. The cat's totally asleep. John, you're watching. You're watching Acer's ears do the radar ear thing that cats do. He's awake.
Interesting gossip. Cat ears activate.
Sarah, your eyes are closed, but you are listening.
How much did you hear, kitty? Don't play coy. Come on. I see the ears. Come on.
Just waiting for him to tickle the ears.
Come on, kitty.
Glare. Cat eye glares.
You didn't hear any of that. That just transpired, alright?
How do I imagine the response is the response to the cat who politely asks to not be removed from the blanket pile?
And what if I didn't do it? I'm not the only one. That's some beat with the captain.
Can I get that one more time? It sounded garbled to me.
Okay. What if you might be hurt? Be aware that you're not the only one with problem with the captain.
It's a good thing that Tandril wasn't paying attention because I didn't catch that either.
I'm gonna sound really bad. I caught something captain something.
Zill's mic isn't always the best. Yeah, thanks for typing. Sorry about that.
Sorry, Zill. I was trying to listen and I caught captain.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Because I love the roleplay. I just want to make sure I actually hear what you're saying so that I act accordingly.
Might not be, but I'd rather keep this quiet. 7.
What if I heard? You're not the only one with a problem with the captain.
Yeah, we've picked up on that already.
Okay, just want to make sure.
While
Excuse me.
those two are dealing with this, Tangel is going to slither his way back over and then sort of just nestle himself. There's no way I'm getting back into the hammock around Jack, so I'm just gonna like kind of curl up underneath the hammock.
You do one spin, two spin, and on the third one, you find a comfortable enough position, and you have turned yourself into a ball of tail and crocodile.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Who all do we have friendly relations with at the moment?
They're on. I'm gonna go to the top board real quick, just so you guys can see them. Just because I don't want to remark all of them, so I'm gonna go back here. So the top ship. Anybody with a pink circle next to them or on them is at friendly or higher with you.
Give me a second. Leave this there for just a second while I
Yep.
use some notations of my own.
Okay, see you in a bit, sir.
I don't have names for them.
Oh, okay. In that case, then, hey guys, real quick, I actually am going to request that you actually keep notes for this one. So I'm going to go from the top and then work my way down. Okay.
Give me
Okay.
2 seconds to grab my notebook then, because unless we're gonna have a general note section for everyone. Where's my pen? There's my pen.
Okay. So let me know when you guys are ready.
Ready?
Okay. Now, mind you, I do have a copy of this just for my own record keeping. So we're going to start from the top. You have Sandara Quinn, Sandara. Quinn is Quinn. She is helpful. Do you guys want me to include race as well and attitude, or just the name and attitude?
I would like race.
She is human. For now, guys, we're gonna. I think this is actually probably like a fairly decent spot to just pause while we do notes and stuff, and then we'll ask Zill if he's up for some more stuff in a bit. Okay. Let me know when we're ready to move on to the next NPC.
There are 15 of them, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 17 of them.
Okay. All right. I am ready for the next one.
Okay. The next one is also I'm also gonna tell you their job. So Sandara Quinn, human female. She is helpful and she is a swab. Her attitude is helpful. The next one is Rosie Cuswell. Rosie, how it's spelled, Cuswell is Cusswell. She is female. She is a halfling. She is a swab. She is helpful to Tandril. She is friendly with John. And she is friendly with Lear. Okay. Next one is Crimson Cog. C-O-G. Cogsword. Or, excuse me, Cogward. C-O-G-W-A-R-D. Crimson Cogward. He is male. He is human. A swab. He is friendly with Tandril and friendly with Lear. Yeah, friendly. Okay. Well, welcome back, Zil. Currently going over NPCs for people's notes. If you have questions, ask the other players. They will fill you in. Next, I'm just going to spell this or I'm just going to type his name in the chat because it is a mouthful. But we have Conkelbar Turlock, which I'm going to type in the chat because fuck this guy's name.
He sounds like a cuck.
He is.
Well, he's going to die by my sword.
Why?
Or Tandrel's claws.
Wait, why Conkelbar? What has he done to you?
Oh, he sounds like a cuck.
No, he's the gnome.
He's the gnome hat. Dude,
he's the gnome I like.
Yeah, he's the gnome that you like. Like, why are you threatening him? But, Conkelbar Turlock. He is a gnome. He is a rigger, and he is currently indifferent to Lear, and friendly to Liz. One, he's friendly to Liz because you're hot.
Yeah, I figured.
All
right.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, let me know when you're ready for the next one. All right, the next one is Barefoot Sam's, Samms, Toppin, Toppin.
You said PP.
I know, right? I say PP. But she is a rigger. She is a human female, excuse me. And she is friendly to Acer and is friendly to Lear. All right. The next one is Giffer Tibbs, Giffer Tibbs, Tibbs. She is a swab. She is a female gnome. She is friendly and flirtatious with John, and is friendly to Lear.
I'ma get me some gnome pussy.
Potentially. Depends on how you roll. Okay.
Anya, come on, it's me.
And it depends on how you roll.
Exactly.
We know it's either gonna go really fucking great
Or really bad.
Really shit.
Alright.
Just remember that you have a very punchable face.
You do.
I do, but it's worth
A
it.
punchable face, so she's the right level to punch something else.
Exactly. We have the next person, which is Jack Scrimshaw. Scrimsaw. Scrimshaw. He is female. Female. Yeah, he is female. He is a young human. Sorry, I was reading Tibbs' line. He is a young human, roughly 8 or 9 years old. He doesn't know. He is friendly to Tandrel, and he is friendly to Lear.
Everybody's friend.
Yep. Let's see. Next is Ratline, Ratline, Ratsberger. And Ratsberger is Rattsberger. He is a male halfling. He is a rigger. He is currently friendly with John and friendly with Lear.
Yes, I got all the cool people.
Next is Tilly Brackett, Tilly, Brackett with 2 T's. She is a female. She is a female human. She is a swab. She is currently helpful to Liz. Next is the old woman, Badger Medlar. Just Badger as in Badger. Last name is Medlar. She is a half-elf. She is a swab and is currently friendly to Tandrel and is indifferent to Liz and Lear. She's a swab. And I forgot to mark her. But after your conversation with Polyglot with her, Acer, you made her friendly to you. She is Shavika. Next person is Shavika. SHIVIKAH. She is a female human, swab, and she is indifferent to Liz and Lear, but is friendly to Acer.
We're just making friends with everyone at this point, besides those 4 assholes.
You guys can try. You guys can attempt 4 assholes and do like a unquote hostile takeover if you want to try. Next is Areta Banison. Aretta. Last name Banison. She is a human female. She is a swab. She is upgraded from hostile to unfriendly with Lear, but she is hostile to the rest of you. Okay. Okay. Next is Phipps. His name is Phipps Chumlet, excuse me. But Phipps is Fi and your favorite PPS. Last name is Chumlett. Phipps Chumlet. He is a human male. He is a deck swab, and he is super duper hostile. He's the dude that drew the dagger.
He's gonna die.
Next, Lino, you ready for the next one?
Yep. I am. I don't know about anyone else.
Next is Jaundiced Jape. Gape. He is a male half-orc.
Jape?
Jaundiced Jape. Male half-orc. He is unfriendly to Lear and unfriendly to Tandril, but is hostile to the rest of you. Next is
Orc's position.
Swab. Or the half-orc is a swab. Next is Mahim, which is Mahheem. He is a human male. He is a rigger. He is indifferent to Tandril, unfriendly to Lear, and hostile to the rest of you. He is the dude in the candy cane turban. Next is Slippery Sil Longen. Sil is Syl. Last name is Lonegan. But Sil Longen, she is a female human. She is a rigger. She is unfriendly to Lear and hostile to the rest of you. She also is currently terrified of Acer.
And horribly concussed.
Oh yeah, she's not having a good time.
That's gonna take a while.
Yeah, like she's healed, but she's not going to poke the cat again.
She's not gonna grab the tiger by the tail again.
Anywho,
yeah.
The last one is Tam Narwhal Tate. So Tam Narwhal, and Tate is Tate. He is a male dwarf, and he is super fucking duper hostile. He is a swab. Oh no, excuse me, he's a rigger. He's a rigger. Yep, apparently he's good at it. Good arm strength. All right, so that is the current crew of the ship that you guys can talk to.
Mm-hmm. And we've gotten the majority of them at least friendly to someone of us.
To at least one of you guys, or if not, you've moved a lot of people who are neutral to friendly, and a lot of people who are not friendly to neutral. So you guys are doing a good job. All right, and real quick, let me catch up on the. Oh, that actually is one thing I do want to bring up. So, guys, I actually, with the exception of Acer, I really want you guys to actually do your roleplay in the chat, so I know that's going on. I have a tendency to get laser locked on one thing or another, and some stuff gets passed over, and I want to make sure everyone knows about it. So for right now, looks like Captain John and Acer are talking mutiny, so to speak. They're getting really frustrated with the crap that's going on. Fair enough. Okay, let me go back down to smooth screen, back to the lower deck. All right. So, in order to make that comment, Lear, go ahead and roll perception. Or are you going to wake up and make your way over to the other side?
We are in morning now, yes?
We are. It is morning. The bell to start the day has not rung.
He'll get up, start making his way up to the galley.
All right. Clang, clang,
He'll make that comment
clang.
as he's passing.
Fair enough. All right, everybody. It is time to start the day. Everyone's gonna roll up to the ship, or we're gonna go back on up to the main layer. Alrighty then. Everyone does like he does. Mr. Plug does the morning announcements before he disperses everybody about. No punishments to be meted out today, so he's going to go back to his business. Okay. Scourge is going to do his thing. He's going to go up. He's going to go here. She's going to stay down there. She's going to go up here. He's going to go up there. Where is the dude with the... Hold on, where did he go? Uncle Bar, there you are. He's going to be over here with her. She's going to be over there. And move you guys over here. All right, and then everyone else is kind of going to do their thing. He's going to go do his job. He's been assigned to be ship's runner today.
Right. And, while that's happening, I'm going to go potty.
Okay. In that case, then, everybody, we're going to start the thing again. Where is the daily actions? I know I had them. Okay, there we go. Alrighty then. Alright, starting from the top. Tandril. Go ahead and roll me a d6. Okay. You are... You know what? Roll another d6, because this will be like the third day in a row that you got repairs.
That's what I'm good for.
Alright. Ratcatcher. It's now your turn to go catch rats. Catching rats and other vermin below decks, please roll me a stealth, survival, or dexterity of your choice.
Survival or dexterity. Let's see here. Stealth, survival, dexterity, survival is... Stealth is 3, so...
Okay, you passed. You managed to, with alarming accuracy and being way quieter than you have any right to be at your size, you managed to round up and catch a whole bunch of the rats and other vermin living on the ship. Judging by their smell to your nose, they are edible, but they're full of stuff that you probably don't want in your system. Thank you, Captain. Thank you, Captain. Alright. Alright, Miss Liz, please roll a d6.
Will do. 5.
You are passing messages between the crew and the officers. During your time, you happen to see a little girl, kind of dressed in ratty clothing, but otherwise somewhat okay looking. She's got bags under her eyes, which you just roll me a heal check.
Do?
Those are from exhaustion, and you think that that on one of her eyes, it looks like a healing black eye.
Okay, noted.
Okay. Please roll me. Our secret runner. Please roll me a acrobatics check. Go ahead. Roll me an acrobatics.
Ah!
Do
I'm gonna
you
run.
want to re-roll?
Yes.
All right. You are down to. Okay, so you've used up. You've
That
used
is-
up 2
that
of
is
your
the
points.
2. Yep. There we go.
All right. Much better. You pass, and go ahead and roll me a con check.
Will do.
All right. You pass. You are not exhausted. You are not exhausted at the end of your shift. All right. Thank you, Miss Elizabeth. All right, John. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Big John still use the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, no,
one.
never mind.
Go ahead.
This
Go
is
ahead
fate.
and roll again. Go ahead and roll again.
I kind of wish I had face cam on right now.
Just imagine
I
the
just,
excitement, just like really.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping you'd do it again, because that would be fate.
Oh, it would be fate, and it would have been fucking evil, and I would have been pissed.
Oh, it'd been hilarious.
Lania.
Yep, can do. Okay, start. What's up, Sal?
Lania. Are you sure there's not like a button for bad rolls in the DM out of this thing?
I can confirm there is no fuck with players option. Sorry. No, sadly there isn't one. But in this case, no. But so it looks like you're also assigned to be a runner again today, John. You may also make a perception check to notice the cabin girl.
I mean, again, my passive is 17.
Okay, you notice her. You see a little girl, ratty clothing. She's got dark circles under her eyes and what looks to be a fading bruise on one of her eyes.
I'm not great at it. but I know.
wait. Where am I?
You are below deck.
Where is Jack?
Jack is above deck.
Okay, why am I need to be staying with Jack. I said I would, so I need to
Oh,
whenever like the moment I have finished my whatever, I am immediately going back towards where Jack is.
then yep, you are on the upper deck then. You see the girl running by. She looks like she's about she you think she might be a little older than than Jack. She looks to be like she's about 9, maybe 10. She's a bit small for her age. She's not quite skin and bones, but you do see like bruises, scars, scrapes, general scrapes that you get from being a kid on a ship, really. Mm-hmm. But the one on her face looks like it was deliberate. And she's just running by, going back and forth. John, please roll me an acrobatics check. Okay, you pass. Roll me a con.
I don't see Jack on the ship.
Jack is down below. He was helping you with rat catching.
Ah, yes, good. Then I'm going to have to drag him back up here so he stays with me.
Nope, he is still down below. He said, "I got it. I'll be okay." You passed the con check. You are not fatigued at the end of your shift. But
going down after the little one.
You're going after the girl or the boy?
No, the boy.
Okay. We'll get to that. We'll get to that in just a sec.
That's the second time somebody has said that line. I'm going after the little boy.
God.
What can I say? They have a soft spot for kiddos. All right. Next is Lear. Please roll me a D100, high or low.
Let's go with low today. Oh, yay!
Okay. When you get down to the galley, you notice that your compatriot and the person who's been helping you cook all this time, he is drunk off his rocker. We're talking like blackout drunk. He's not really moving. You see a rum bottle next to his hand, and the chicken is kind of clucking worriedly at him. Looks up at you.
Is the quartermaster in the room still?
No, I forgot to mention the quartermaster is currently out and about, going through different boxes and whatnot, just making sure things are organized or like get put back in different spots.
Walk over to Cookie here. Take the bottle from him. Is there anything left in it?
It is empty, my dude.
Use the bottle and just kind of like bonk him on the head lightly.
Yeah, and he kind of waves the bottle away from his head. The chicken clucks up at you. And just very gently, not pecks you, but kind of nibbles on your shirt sleeve. Very gently.
Yes,
Reach
birds
down.
do.
Pick up the chicken and set him on the cook's chest. I'm going to assume you know he's done this before.
The chicken nods at you.
Best way to wake him up?
The bird looks at you, looks at him, looks at you, looks at him, and then just kind of shrugs its feathers.
From there, head into the kitchen. Did he happen to be working on anything last night?
Nope. But there's tons of fish. Yep, it's in different states of being preserved. For all that he's drunk off his rocker right now, he's actually good at what he does. But yeah, it's the fish has been cleaned, drained, and a lot of it got turned into jerky.
Find like one of the still raw fillets.
Mhm.
Pick it up. Walk back to the bed. Let's see if this works. And just slap him whole on the face with the fish.
Please roll to hit.
Ah! Why are you slapping a man with a fish?
Yep.
Since he is prone, that is a +8.
Okay, roll him. That's a +8.
That was a 4 on the die.
You miss. The fish is a bit wobbly and unwieldy, and there's like, thankfully all the guts are gone, but you just wubba wubba, and it just misses him.
Just to clarify,
Yes,
did you just attack a man with a fish?
he did.
I don't know fish.
He attacked him with a fish fillet.
I'm pretty sure it's what's her name's?
A fish beats a man to death with another fish.
It's Sylv's. Sylv had a little extra lying around. She had to let her flaps loose.
The chicken squawks going and makes kind of like a stop motion with its wings.
Oh, this is great.
I'm not aiming to hurt him. I'm aiming to wake him up.
The chicken shakes her head.
Then what would you recommend?
If I knew it, this is a familiar example.
And in a weird way, the chicken conveys stirring a pot, and then kind of points at you.
So you either want me to start cooking, or hit him with a stir spoon?
She holds up one feather. And she flutters up to your shoulder.
Oh, very well.
Knew it. The chicken was the cook the entire time. The chicken just doesn't fit under his hat.
No. Fish Guts is a perfectly capable chef. He's just drunk.
I know, but I had to make the Ratatouille joke.
What's her name? The fucking one for the butt and one for the cook. Except he took it literally.
Exactly.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
No worries. And all. Nick is all. But yeah.
Take the fish fillet back into the galley. Cut like a quarter of it off. And go and just lay that on his forehead.
You lay it on his forehead. The dude is out.
It's relatively cold.
It'll help.
It'll help. And he'll have to figure out why he smells like fish.
He already smelled like fish. He stopped giving up what he smelled like a long time ago. Or so you stopped caring about what he smelled like a long time ago. All right.
But
yeah,
there's fish
go
stuck
ahead.
to his forehead.
All right. If that's the case, then go ahead and make a. Come on, brain. Go ahead and make either a dexterity or a profession cook. Or no, excuse me, an intelligence or a cook check.
Not that great to start. What's the point on that?
Actually, go ahead and add +2 to that because a lot of the stuff's already prepped. It just needs to be assembly.
Then that would be another 11.
Okay, you barely squeaked through and have prepared food for the day. It's nowhere near as good as it was yesterday, but you have prepared food for the day. All right, Sarah. Go ahead. Okay, welcome back. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
What did I miss?
You have missed the chicken fluttering up to Lear's shoulder and directing him to cook.
Okay.
I said the chicken was the chef all along. It just couldn't fit under the man's hat.
So, wait, hold on. So, who did you hit with the fish?
He was trying to attack the cook.
Trying to wake the cook up by slapping him with a fish fillet.
The cook is currently, fish guts is currently passed the hell out from being drunk, and Lear tried slapping him with the tail end of a fish fillet, missed, and the chicken was like, no, stop, and somehow managed to cluckingly convince Lear to start cooking.
Okay. I'm glad I'm caught up now.
Okay, see, and then Sarah rolled a 5, so he is on lookout duty. Okay, let me go back up to the top with you guys. All right, Sarah, you are currently on top of the crow's nest. Go ahead and roll a climb check and a perception check. Okay, you succeed in the climb. You scamper right on up, and you get a good view. It's beautiful waters. The best way I can describe the ocean right now is it looks like this, and it's just covered in it's big, it's beautiful, and just very tropical, clear waters. It's very pretty. All right. Okay, I need to go to the next thing. Hold on just a minute. Gotta scroll. Okay.
I can't imagine where we're sailing with all this water.
You are sailing through the Shackles. It is this world's version of the Caribbean.
No, I'm aware of that. It's just that we haven't seen land in all this time.
You guys are out in open ocean.
Where are we going?
You'll find out. Let's see here.
Looking for the poor bastard who sailed away with those aliens.
Okay. As you guys are above board, all of you hear a as he's
Jack.
running on. Yep, he is running onto the deck. He just barrels through. He is ashen faced, and
immediately leap over, just right covering him with my body, just snarling at anyone who gets too close.
He's kind of shaking a little bit, and ow, and as you look down, he's got a couple of bites on his wrist and also on his forearm.
What kind of bites?
They look pretty big. They look like they're too small to be humanoid, but they're too big to be normal-sized rats.
What bite?
It's a rat, really, rat. John, after you made that knowledge nature check, you get the sense that like you think sometimes ships get big rats. You've heard of ships getting it, but none on the ones you've served. There's big rats downstairs. Big rats in the bilge.
Tendril, come on. Bring the little one.
Ow. Badger looks down. Badger of all people looks down and looks at you, Tendril. I'll take him to the ship's doctor. Go take care of it. And just
Tandril nods at her and then gently lifts Jack up and over into her arms.
she just kind of puts him on one hip and just almost like expertly just kind of sachets over to both Elizabeth and Quinn.
And then immediately after, Tandril's going to start making his way to the bilge.
All right. It's at this time you're taking a mid-morning break, Lear, that you saw this kid just in tears, like just tearing upstairs, holding his wrists. And do you want to join them, Acer?
It's okay.
Okay.
Start following
Okay.
them as I pass by the quartermasters. Do you have that spear I use for fishing?
Aye. She hands it to you.
Thank you much.
She nods.
Gives it a couple of quick spins and is just carrying it behind his back.
Okay. All of you are going to make your way down to the bilge. Elizabeth, are you going down with them?
Yeah, she's gonna look to Sindora.
Okay.
I'll take a look after. You take care of what you can. I better go help them.
Alrighty, and then I need to, because I wasn't expecting you guys to actually do this well. So give me a sec. Do 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 do. Intermission. Do 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 do. Talk amongst yourselves.
So, I think we can all agree that the captain needs to die.
Captain and first mate, this ship is blowing up.
Because that is a slave girl. That is a slave girl. And that is not going to be allowed.
I'm not going to comment because I know things about this module part, so I'm not going to say anything.
Good. Don't comment.
So,
See, at first I thought it was his daughter, but if that is his daughter and she is being treated this badly, he's not a good father, needs to die.
Oh, no matter who she is, he's dying. I will take him down with the fucking ship. If I have to kill John to kill him, I will do that.
Okay. Tandril's going to make sure the girl and the boy are safe. Everyone else can just kind of, I mean, I hate saying it about all the people that actually like Tandril now, but they don't matter nearly as much as those two kids.
It's okay. I'm in the same boat. Bitch is about to die.
I kind of figured that was the overarching goal of this first chapter anyway.
something. I'm not going to say anything. It's just something.
All right.
We need to elect the chicken captain.
Yes, neither John nor Tandril, clearly neither of them are like viable for that position. So
All right.
it's got to be the chicken.
Roll initiative, everybody. As you come down, you see 6 big, honking huge rats. Roll them.
I didn't have my tokens lifted. I have a 23.
Okay.
So can we? Never mind, I got it. There.
Just a moment. Let me pull these bad boys up.
I really need to get improved
I
initiative.
would re-roll that, but I don't
really
want
want
to
to?
waste my one.
I was about to say, do you really want to?
Has anyone earned a hero point since
Actually,
the testing started?
no, we have, everybody started with 3. Lydia is down 2.
Oh, I didn't know we had 3. I still have 2 left.
Then there you go. Now you know. Has everyone rolled initiative?
I believe so. Seer, John, Tandril.
All right.
Yep, that's everybody.
All right, starting with the top of the round. Go ahead, Acer.
All right, so I'm going to start with this one.
What's up?
I'm gonna start making ratatouille with this one.
Go for it. Go ahead and attack.
Ratatouille doesn't actually have rats in it, but okay.
But still, it's fun to say.
Yeah.
I still don't have my claws. Ugh.
You can still
Alright, what did you roll to it? Sorry, it was 11. First
11?
first attack misses. With that second swipe, you manage to and you hear the sound of a squeak and not as cute, but you hear a blood-curdling squeak as you very much kill that rat. It is deadzo. You just swat it to death.
Ooh,
Alrighty, that
I'll
is
be having that for dinner later.
alright. Next is Lear. Go ahead. Excuse me.
Bless you.
I have two kinds of sneezes. They're either high-pitched and girly, or I sound like a whale. There is no in between.
That's how you know it was good.
And then there's my dad, who's, when he sneezes, almost sounds like Goofy getting kicked in the ass.
That's an interesting thought.
That's not a picture I want in my head.
Oh dear. Okay, go ahead.
Happy I can make your day.
So, gonna be using the sort of actions. Where everything is.
Okay, go ahead. What are you wanting to do with Lear?
First off, going to use a swift action
Okay.
to enchant my new sphere. So it is a +1 sphere. And then. How does one ping again?
How does what?
Ping.
Oh, ping. Just left click and hold. Okay. That is a 10 foot because he's on it's technically on this spot right here because he's on the square. That's 10 feet.
I'm using a reach weapon.
Okay, go ahead.
Stab it with the spear!
Go for it.
We have that one.
You're gonna redo? Go ahead.
That's better.
Okay, you hit.
Now let's see. This would be essentially a long spear, I believe, so probably it is 1d8
Yep.
for medium.
That is correct. Okay. You kill it. Squeak! It makes another with a loud squelching squeak. You spear and kill that rat. Alright. Tandril, it is your turn.
Alright,
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
okay. Perception. 9.
The rat in front of you, this guy, and the rat over here have what looks to be fresh red on their teeth.
Alright. I'm sorry, which ones? Ping them again?
This rat right here, and that rat right there. They have
So-
fresh red on their teeth.
I'm going to grab this rat,
Okay.
and I'm going to use it to kill this rat.
Okay. Please roll against its
5 foot
CMD.
step.
Okay, go ahead and roll against that.
18.
Okay, you successfully pick it up. You have grappled the rat.
Okay, and I'm going to use it to attack the other rat.
Okay, please roll the hit.
Right. Now that is base attack bonus. Yeah.
That is BAB.
Cool. So that.
It connects. Go ahead and roll damage. Use a D6. Yep. Part of me thinks that you just grabbed him by the tail and just went bam. But that's me.
gonna say, he probably grabbed it by the tail and just started bashing it like Hulk does Loki,
What is the damage? D6.
D6.
And then
Cool.
struck.
and then
So,
starting.
so I am two-handing this rat. Does that mean that I get the
Hand and a half.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yep,
Seven,
strength and a half
what is
damage.
half of 7? Like 3?
Yes.
I rolled a 1. Hold on, no, I'm re-rolling that.
No, don't bother. Literally in this case, with a sound of a roar and a spray of blood, you watch as Tandril just pulverizes both of these rats together and does his best Hulk impression, going bam, 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 whack. They are super dead, like twice over dead. All right. Elizabeth, it is now your turn.
She is going to eye the rat over here,
Okay?
and for a brief moment, she seems to just think as she takes a draw from her pipe, and then she blows a smoke ring, which moves at a normal speed for a moment, to suddenly accelerate with a 19 to hit the rat,
You hit the rat.
as it
for
turns
people-
into a spike made of smoke.
Okay, the smoke solidifies into a spike, and you hear "ee!" as it just sinks into the rat and kind of nails part of its tail to the wall.
And then the spike dissipates.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, it is now the rat's turn. Seeing their fellows explode over the angry black thing, they're going to go over here. What's your AC, John?
17.
That one misses. This one is going to gallop over here, and it's going to attempt to bite you. That is a natural 20. Let's see if it confirms. Does not confirm. Okay. But... okay. We're going to do... okay, we're going to do 1d4. And I need you to make a constitution save.
Not a fort save?
Or fortitude save, sorry, not con save. Fortitude save, excuse me. Blah. Fortitude save. Okay. You take 5 points of damage as this thing just loops up and just bites the shit out of one of your ankles. And you feel something kind of slimy slide down the side of your leg as something drips down from its fangs.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna use my awesomeness for this attack.
Alright, okay, hold on a sec. Okay, so that is the surviving rat's turn. Okay, it is now your turn, John.
Alright, so what would it be in order to skewer this fucking thing and poke the other one?
It would be a cleave to do that, given their position.
I don't have cleave. Damn.
Then that would be a no.
I wanted to, like, just one
I'm
shot.
sorry. Now I'm just thinking of cleave with a rapier.
You can do
Oh,
it.
yeah. I can do it!
But you do
Let's
not
see.
cleave. So the answer to that is cool, but no.
Then I'm going to target its fucking eye.
Which one? To the left of you, or sorry, to the right of you, or to the front of you?
The fucking thing that just bit me.
That would be this. That would be the one right below you. That guy.
Yeah, I'm looking... No, you know what? No. I am gonna hit the guy on my left.
Over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look at its eye, and jab. And I'm going to be using my lucky bastard ability for a automatic plus 20.
Automatic plus 20?
Yep, I get true strike.
God damn, dude.
Oh, and in the case of called shots, it just makes it a normal shot.
Okay then. So yeah, you poke it in the eyeball, and it.
I'm re-rolling that damage.
You're rolling the damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Let me roll.
Come on.
Wow.
Oh god.
D20 or roll 20 just does not like you. Okay, you deal 2 damage as it squeals and just kind of like flinches back from you but you definitely savagely strike it. It is now blind in one eye.
Cool.
All right. Next turn. Acer.
So, sir, show this smile. I'm having a rat for dinner tonight.
I love you, Acer. That's amazing. Thank you. Please do. Go ahead.
And this one here.
Oh, that thing is beyond eviscerated. You, like, almost kind of like a Bane style, just bring it up, break it over your freaking leg, and then start on one of the ends of the rats. It is deadzo. Like, it's not only dead, it's super dead. Alright.
Meat left? Did I left some meat, right?
Yep, you did. You have some meat left. You are currently snacking on dead rat. Also, please make a fortitude save.
I knew it.
You succeed. It tastes slimy. There's something. It's a weird flavor, but you kind of like it. You're kind of digging it. The taste of rat blood's kind of overshadowing it. Pretty good, actually. All right. Lear, it is your turn.
I'll cook it next time.
All right.
Spin the spear, stab the rat.
All right. Are you gonna take a 5-foot step forward?
You do. Each weapon.
Isn't this like 5 feet, 10, 15 to get to this guy?
We can check that.
Indeed.
It's within like 10 feet.
7 feet? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's 10-foot threat range.
Okay,
That.
go ahead. Alright, go ahead and cure stabity.
Bad.
Just bap it. Oh, yep, you hit. You hit very well. You finished the work that John did. John effectively went shink into its eyeball, holding it in place, and then you finished it by going kind of all harpoon style, and you hear it eee! As it just twitches, like it just convulses around your spear, and then just stops moving, having fallen dead. And with that,
Lift the rat back.
with that, combat
Shift the spear
is over.
Hand the rat corpse to Acer.
All right, Sarah, you're being offered a fresh rat corpse.
Jumps in joy.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to go check on the boy. As let's get a start climbing.
Oh, are all the rats dead?
All the rats are dead.
I am going to issue forth a triumphant roar with the intention of intimidating everything on the ship that can hear it.
Roll and intimidate.
Great.
Where did I put that intimidate? Hold on.
Little did
There
we
it is.
know the ship was hungry.
No, I want to re-roll that. That's a 4. I want to re-roll that. Hero point. Well, might as well use my last hero point.
All right.
Oh, it's fate.
All right, let me roll for the ship. Hold on. Let's see who can hear you. They can hear you. They can hear you. That's what I mean. That person fails. That person succeeds. They both succeed. They both succeed. That one fails. All right, there are 2 people that are now shaken. You don't know who, but they are like, oh fuck a duck.
Who pissed off the giant gator?
Pretty much. And noted?
Rats.
Okay. Sarah, do you want to cook these rats up for food?
Yep.
Okay. All right. You now. Okay. In that case, then, if it's a tire rat, go ahead and add. Go ahead and add 18 pounds of rat to your food stores.
Let it go to waste.
Yep. You now have rat. All right. In that case, then I'm gonna delete these guys. All right. In that case, I'm going to move you guys. Or move your tokens just back over here. So you're back up there because you're cooking. You're there. You're over here, and you're there. And we're gonna move back onto the top of the ship.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, then we are going to clear the list.
There we go.
All right.
Considering coming.
All right. It is now back out of combat. He is over here, and you guys are all back on the main deck. I assume that Sarah, you go back up to the crow's nest.
Yes.
Okay. So you're back up to the crow's nest. Can you make me a climb check? Successfully climb back up to the crow's nest. Tandril Tandril and John, as you come back onto the deck, you see actually over in this area, you see over here, you see both Twin and Badger. They are currently taking care of. I'm gonna over here. They're currently taking care of Jack over here. So there you go. So like you would see him over here. Jack is currently sweating, and I need to roll for him real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna offer my assistance
Ooh, I am
to help
sorry.
them.
I am sorry, kiddo. Yeah, he is feverish. He is currently sweating, and his eyes are closed. He's the bite marks around his wrists and his hand or his forearms are they are puffy. They are angry looking, and he doesn't look too hot.
Yeah,
well,
gonna offer a heal check to try and
that
smooth him
was
over.
about what I was gonna do. Liz is gonna try and diagnose.
Badger looks up at Liz. Said you're a doctor, right? You're a doctor, right? Okay,
yes.
that was your last. That actual one was your last one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm disappointed there.
You can, after looking at it, you've heard about this on different ships during your travels, but it looks like Jack has contracted filth fever.
Don't like.
And I need to do some rolling. Hold on a sec. I'm going to do my first roll. Oh, poor baby. Ouch. So that his dex goes down by 3. His con goes down by 3. And he is starting to he's not coughing, but he's just looking feverish and he's shaking slightly.
Is just going to be looking at the bites. At a healer's kit, I could treat this a bit more effectively. No.
Badger looks at you. He said, "A healer's kit."
Yes.
Move. And she's not even being nice about it. She's going to shove her way past you, Tandril. You, John, because Lear's currently downstairs. So, for the purposes of stuff, I'm putting Lear over here. But yeah, she's just going to shove her way downstairs as she goes down. Then, then she's going to do that. You hear some muffled sounds coming from downstairs. Quinn turns to you, Elizabeth. What was that about? What was going on? Plug said that he assumed that you all went downstairs and said not to come up until you dealt with it. But what happened?
What would I roll to identify said rats?
Knowledge, nature, or Gabby, knowledge, nature. Knowledge, nature, or survival.
No, I could do survival untrained.
I also have survival.
Oh, 21, not 14. I rolled twice.
No worries. Okay. Sarah's quite pleased with himself. He he now has some rat snacks. He has rat barbecue to look forward to. Elizabeth, you know that these are dire rats that stow away sometimes in different ships. They somehow, some way, work their way into different holds if they're not well taken care of or if they're disorganized. Typically, you can tell the state of a ship by how, I guess, the rats are, so to speak. The rats you fought were big, healthy, and are known to carry something called filth. Was it like filth fever?
Yep.
Filth fever.
Yeah.
The only cure for it is to wait it out. Rest, good food, or magical curing can help it, but the only way to get rid of it is to just ride it out. The most you can do is bolster Jack's fortitude.
Yep.
Or use a remove disease spell.
And with that thought, this is going to look at Sindara. Dire rats, and this is a case of filth fever. It's treatable, but it's going to be very horrible to deal with. I should be able to, if I have the right, I have a healer's kit, and I can hide clean bandages and the like, and hope that this young lad can survive.
As you come over, are you wrapping yourself around Jack?
I am protective curl.
She looks at you. They might just leave him here because they need you to do things on the ship. Tell you what, she thinks for a moment.
I'll do his job.
All right, we need to move him down to. Oh shit, Pug's not gonna like this.
Tendril, move him.
She thinks for a moment. Looks at Tendril. I hate saying this, love, but it was Tendril, right?
He issues forth a low growl in response.
John? Come here a moment. Tell you what, look. The ship's doctor owes me a favor. If the two of you can do my bit of work, then I can look after him and heal him. I have, well, by the Pirate's Queen's blessing, I have access to things that could potentially help here. Could the two of you let me stay with the boy? I can stabilize him, I can bleed out the bad blood, so to speak, and I can keep him alive. But I need you to do my work for me. Can you do that?
Yes.
John?
If anything happens to this child.
Oh, don't worry, Finward. I'll put it to you this way. Myself, Tilly, and Badger, to some extent Shavika, we were looking after this kid when he was brought on board. If anything happens to the boy, I think Badger might just kill everyone on board and then herself.
She's not the only one.
Well, you'll have no fears to protect her than Badger, and she looks over at Tandril, and this one. But I'll take him downstairs, I'll talk with the ship's captain, alright? I can keep him alive. Oh, actually, I need to roll to see if he needs to. Oh shit! Yeah, she needs to get busy. Jack starts violently shaking in your arms, Tandril, as the fever is just like hitting his system hard.
Immediately lift up and push towards the woman.
Okay. She is going to use channel positive energy. All right. And he is back up to full health. She is then going to take him downstairs. So for now, she is going to take Jack into the hold, or down to the ship, to the crew's quarters. Badger calls up to you, Elizabeth. Well, don't dally, lass. Come on, heal, please.
Yep. No, she's coming.
Okay.
But she would be following right after her.
Okay. Yep. And then she's gonna take you down to the bottom of the ship to heal them, which I will get to in just a moment. Mm-hmm. All of you have successfully completed your jobs for the day. It is now the twilight hour. Punishments have been divvied out. You guys actually get a very grudgingly. Plug has all of you, well, with the exception of Elizabeth, line up, and through gritted teeth, he hands each of you a pouch of 25 gold for services rendered. And he hands the extra pouch to Lear. Make sure the smoky one gets it. Be about your business. And he just strolls back up to the cabin. Scourge just kind of he looks like he's sucking on a lemon, looking at you guys, but doesn't say a word. Just goes back to doing stuff. Where did hold on? Oh, did he just? What? I'm sorry. What the fuck happened to Scourge?
He
You
fell off the
moved him
ship.
under there. You moved him under here.
I moved it up through there. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I put someone on top of him. I was like, he did not just ninja on me. What the fuck? He's not that good.
He's not Batman.
Okay. They're going to be fairly pouty for a while. Okay. All right. You guys are free to move about the ship and do as you would like.
All I know is that Liz is going to spend her evening doing that.
Okay. You're gonna help heal the kiddo.
Yep.
All right. Please roll a heal check,
All right.
and then he gets to make, because you guys are helping him. Jack
There
gets
we
to make
go,
a con saving
28.
throw. That's better. Okay, because of that bonus, Jack gets to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, the dice favor you. That's a natural 20. He makes the first save. His fever breaks finally, but he was looking really rough for a while. He is in no shape to get up or move, but he is not feeling all the best. Okay, that's Elizabeth. What about Tandril? What are you doing tonight? Oh, and actually, wait, before I forget, because this is important for y'all. After that particular fight, all of you get 160 XP for finishing off the rats.
$160.
Everyone at 1060. Halfway to 2.
Okay. All right, so Tandril, what did you say that you wanted to do tonight?
Oh, well, I suppose that depends really on what's available to do.
Let me pull up the actions of what you guys can do. Hold on. You may sleep, you may gamble, you may entertain, you can influence, you can sneak, or you can steal. I'm also gonna say let's finish it off because it is midnight East Coast.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Going to bed very soon.
I am thinking that Tandril will probably spend the night just kind of, I guess, dealing with the. Don't know.
Frustrated?
A little.
Okay. Then is he going to drink? Is he going to eat and drink, or is he going to just go downstairs and just?
He's gonna go downstairs and stay near Jack.
Okay. Apparently, the extra warmth coming off of Tandril is actually helping. Yeah, but Jack is like passed out, and The welts, or rather the bite marks, they're still red and angry, but between Elizabeth's
Actually,
between
with that heal check, could I make a fabricate to bandage that while everyone else is out of there?
Sure, you're more than welcome to. Go ahead and roll me a craft check.
There you go. 23 for
succeed.
some decent, clean
Okay.
linen.
You make some sanitized linen, and Jack is doing much better. Again, like if you actually examine the bites, they're still nasty, but they're not as bad as they were. Between the three of you and the body heat from Tandril, you guys are actually doing a lot better to keeping Jack around. Okay, we got that, and then let's see. We'll do Acer next, so he can hop off if he needs to. Acer, what would you like to do for tonight? Sleep, gamble, entertain, influence, sneak, or steal.
Sneak around.
Your sneak around? Where would you like to sneak?
Going back to that to deal with that chicken again.
Black-hearted Jezebel?
You're gonna make a deal with the chicken?
Okay.
Yep, but this time I'm bringing shredded rat meat with me.
Okay. So let's
Usually chicken eat anything. They get
Okay. Okay, go
even
ahead.
Even chicken meat.
Go ahead and roll for me a stealth check.
Exactly what
Stealth? Okay, let me see if the chicken notices you. You're not gonna fucking believe me. A goddamn natural 20 again?
We're killing this fucking chicken.
Holy fuck, Jezebel.
We're killing this fucking chicken.
You know that freaking chicken is lucky as hell. You know that, right?
That's why we're killing it.
As you
There's
open
only
up
one
the door,
lucky bastard.
as you open up the door, the chicken just sort of looks at you. Bark, bark. Head tilt.
And I throw some of that meat in the middle of the room.
Are you throwing the meat to the chicken?
Yep.
She looks at it, pecks at it. Bark, bark, bark. She looks at you, looks over at the quartermaster sleeping, and then looks down at Croup. Looks up at you. Bark, bark.
I have more, yes. Or even more.
Shakes her head. Bark, bark. She pantomimes you. You swear to God you don't know why a chicken is doing this, but the chicken pantomimes going poke, poke, poke at both the two of them, almost like she's mimicking attacking them, and then looks up at you. Bark, bark.
Why is an elbow?
Roll me a sense motive. You kind of get you kind of get the impression the chicken is asking you if you're going to attack these two people.
Check his head.
Bark, bark.
Point to the, I don't know, to one of the chests.
She shakes her feathers. Bark, bark. And she kind of looks at you and makes like a come here motion with her head, and opens the door to the galley. Bark, bark.
Oh. Okay. I'll follow her.
Okay. She points at one of the stoves, points to the rat, points at the stove. Bark, bark.
He wants me to cook a rat.
Bark, bark.
More rat? You want more rat? Sure.
She happily flaps up to the top of your head and just calmly sits there and just fluffs up a little bit.
Okay, so
and now the hairless cat has a feathery afro.
Yeah, mind the claws, buddy. Mind the claws. You're fine. Just mind the claws.
Like I said, she's kind of nestled. She's positioned her claws so that they're not actually like piercing your skin, but she is making sure that she's stable.
Yeah. Just give her a little bit more. And close the door.
Okay.
Making sure that nobody sees me or hear me, and then finally start, I don't know, looking for goodies, weapons, armor, whatever gear we can use to.
Okie dokie. Let me go to that page. Just a moment.
My gear that was taken from me.
Oh, hold on, please.
I'm still wondering where my fucking bird is.
Second.
Whatever happened to this chip, we're taking the chicken with us, okay?
Actually, before you enter the that's actually a good reminder. Before you open the galley, make another perception check, Acer. Okay. You notice in the corner right over here, there is a not a cage, but like a bird perch, and you actually see a falcon. It is well groomed. It is looking very healthily fed, and it looks like it's being taken very well care of. Like it's got clean water, it's got clean food, its feathers are clean. There's not even a leash on it. It's just sitting there and just sleeping. You kind of get the impression that someone in this room has a affinity for birds and is taking excellent care of this falcon.
And I tap on the chicken's leg and points to the falcon, and then points to the quartermaster.
You point to the chef or the quartermaster.
The quartermaster.
Bark, bark, shakes her head.
Oh, really?
Bark, bark,
Who has points to the chef?
bark, 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 bark. She nods.
Oh, wow.
Bark, bark. Roll a
Who will thought that such a disgusting guy will be so nice on?
roll a sense motive. You kind of get the like as a Jezebel leans down to hug you. You kind of get the impression she's saying that Krupp has been taking care of both her and the falcon.
No, boy. We need to make friends with this guy. Come on. So,
And she kind of flutters off your head, and she opens up a cabinet, and you see it's full of spices. And she flutters over to like some different areas, and like she points to different cooking tools.
all right, let's get the meat. Start cooking. Rat meat.
And then she kind of cackles with you in like the same tone of voice. She goes, "Bah!" And she like hops back onto your head.
Yeah. Butter, garlic, and lavender. Oh my god. Ski bender. We call it ski bender.
Like chickens aren't supposed to make noises like that, but it goes yee.
not just ye, the yee from Dingo Pictures.
So okay. So that is Sarah. Okay, so Sarah, if you need to hop off, you're welcome to. But if you want to stay, you're also welcome to do that. Let's see, we covered that. We covered Tandril. John, what are you doing, or what are you up to tonight?
Hoping out, so everybody have a good night.
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 Good night.
Night.
Thanks for joining us, Sarah.
Yeah, good night.
See you in 2 weeks.
Is out of.
Okay. John, what are you up to?
And why does it seem like Rosie is on here, but I can't figure it out?
See, she's up here.
I'm gonna ask her if she knows where they put our gear that we had before we got picked up.
Are you asking her like this out in the open, or are you asking her like a whisper?
Kind of hushed tones, like, you know where they put it?
She's gonna think for a moment. Well, actually, it's with the quartermaster's stores, but, well, she doesn't like me none too much. I wanted to get my fiddle back, but the heartless lass. She only likes booze, not rum, but she likes booze and good tales, and, well, if you're nice to the chef, she'll like you, but she's a hard one to please, that orc.
Alright. I'm making my way downstairs. I'm gonna go have fun.
Are you, are you going to steal, or are you going to attempt diplomacy?
I'm going to attempt to be diplomatic about it, firstly.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh no. It's
Okay.
gonna be good.
Make me a perception check. You hear two pairs of snoring. You know what? High or low?
We'll go low since it's roll
Alright.
20.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a 1d100. Just, but not quite. Nope, she is asleep. You hear the sounds of.
Oh my god.
Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat on the door.
Okay, let's see if she notices. I'm gonna make a perception. She notices. Oh, fucking hell. The fuck you, Aunt.
You see, I came to see if they found a goddess. And apparently I found her.
She come back during the day.
Well, I would love to, lass, but I don't quite think they'd like it if I slacked off to come here for you.
Between shifts.
I just need a simple thing right quick, and I'll let you get back to snooze.
Roll me a diplomacy.
Somewhere that first comment was his eye twitches. Like, what the fuck is going on somewhere?
Let's see. Okay, she listens to you. What do you need?
Alright. How much is it gonna be to get Rosie's fiddle back? And did you by chance happen to find a bird? A falcon?
She blinks for a moment. Oh. that haven't put you up to, did she? Tell you what.
Oh, I'd like a little accompaniment with a song, if that's alright.
She thinks about it. Tell you what. If you can get me any alcohol that isn't rum, I'll consider it. As for your bird, she moves a little bit, not out of the way, but enough you can see into the room, and you see your baby falcon. It is lovingly being taken care of. It's sitting on a perch. It's got fresh food. It's got fresh water. There's no leash on it or like on its leg. You get the sense that its wings are being exercised during the day, so to speak, in here, and it's looking very pampered.
Is that you? You're taking care of her?
Oh no, not me. It's Fish Guts over there. He's got a thing for birds. He really loves them.
The thing?
About the only.
He's got a fucking gift.
So I
He's
don't
never looked this beautiful.
Oh, go ahead. What was that?
don't mean to interrupt, but the only thing that Jack's going to be doing now is resting, right?
Yeah, Jack is currently he is out of commission.
Okay, so in that case, Tendrils for the rest of today, yeah, that's just where Tendrils going to be.
Perfect.
I'm going to go ahead and hop off.
Okay, no worries. In that case, then Lee will be our last one. All right, we'll talk to you later, Tandril. Talk to you next week or a couple weeks from now. Bye for now. Okay. Bye. Okay, so you she looks at him. Ambrose here. He's got a gift with birds. Cooking them too, but he prefers them as friends to feeding on them. But give them in a fish, it's a work of art. But she steps back again. But need to say, your bird's being seen to.
Could I take her out for a little bit? If that's alright.
Roll me another diplomacy check at a -5.
Oof. That's not gonna be fun.
Nope. She's like,
hold on.
you asked me. Oh,
I'm gonna waste one of them,
You're gonna reroll.
and I'm gonna waste my final one.
Okay.
Work for me, you stupid fucking roll 20.
All right. There you go. She was about to slam the door in your face. You managed to put your foot in at the last second. She doesn't hurt you, but you go, ow, my foot. But she looks at you and she's like, this woman wants back to bed. She is pleasantly buzzed. You're harsh in her mood, man, and she wants sleep. What?
Let me take my bird, and I'll get you the best damn liquor here.
You're asking for the fiddle or the bird?
The bird.
Looks at you, looks at fish. Or, well, yeah, looks at fish, yeah. Looks at you, looks over at Fish Guts. Come by in the morning, and you can talk to him about it. He's more in charge of that than I am. I get the feeling if you took it, you'd be accused of stealing, and I don't want you. I fancy being keyhauled. So for now, she kind of just like not kicks, but just kind of shoves your foot out the door. Good night. Close.
Toss a golden right before she closes it too.
She'll gladly take the gold and promptly go back to sleep. But the door is now locked.
Oh no, a locked door! What does that mean to me? Jack fucking shit.
You know that.
Oh, I know. I'm about to go get a fucking fiddle.
And I think the only thing is, for Liz, is that she would just be staying at the bedside for a couple hours before going to bed herself. Basically, letting Tandril know to wake her up, if anything.
I'm gonna say Tandril nods at this and just effectively makes himself a body heater for Jack.
Basically, she wants to be woken up if there's any changes, basically.
Okay. You ask Conquebor to move over a bunk, and he acquiesces, letting you sleep. And okay. I'm going to put this guy over here. I'm going to put Lear over there. Okay, Lear, what are you doing for the evening? Above or below deck?
Oh, first below, then above.
Okay, what you doing?
I'm gonna go to the galley and collect some of the non-humanoid fish guts.
Okay. He looks up over it. Well, you see Captain John Swift, or John Falcon the Swift, Jesus. John Falcon the Swift, standing in front of the door. He looks a little bit perplexed or bemused.
Oh no, there's a fire.
Okay, there's a fire in his eyes.
What might you be planning tonight?
Let's just say tomorrow's gonna be a little more musical.
You're not gonna get yourself punched again, are you?
Quite the opposite.
Do as you will. Do you mind letting me through the door?
Above board. Oh, real quick, guys. Lear would know this. There is a door right here. Because he has used it to go in and out.
The way to find there's a cat in the kitchen.
There is a cat cooking in the kitchen. And Jezebel is currently perched on top of his head.
I told you we'd get it cooked for you, but impatience, I guess. Don't leave a mess.
He shrugs. He seems to actually know what he's about cooking the rat up. Kind of expertly getting the rest of the meat and whatnot off the bones. The chicken looks surprisingly gleeful as it sits on top of the cat's head, just being like, watching him cook the rats up.
There's gonna get a couple of buckets full of the tuna.
Okay, the chum, so to speak.
Yep. Head back out. grab a fishing pole from quartermaster's area. He's going to head back up to the top deck
and do some night. Are you doing a fishing pole as in like a line of reel, or are you doing because like the boat is anchored right now?
Oh, it's anchored. Then I'll grab a spear.
Okay. All right. Then you go ahead and do that. I'm going to move this back up to the top floor. Okay. I'm going to say for the evening, I am going to move Jack or sorry, I keep trying to say John downstairs.
Fair enough. My brain.
So new.
All right, that.
Okay.
Depending on when we level in the module, according to it,
Okay.
that would probably determine what track we're on based on where we are with XP.
Are you guys on? Okay. Now,
Because
I'm
I have
used
no
to
idea if these are fast or medium track.
I think they're medium.
The module that the adventure path says I should probably do a milestone, but it also gives XP. I'm going to say I will let you guys know when you ding, but just keep track of the XP, and then we'll work it out whether you guys are on the fast track or the slow track.
All right, that works.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So then, if that's the case, people like most everyone's already below deck. This is like later at night. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check, Lear.
Next level, putting some points into that.
Okay. Oh, you pass. You dive into the water. No one sees you. Okay. And as you are, there is a full moon out tonight. It's a beautiful, clear night. You can actually see under the waves. It's not dark. But you can actually see pretty far. There's a lot of fish swimming around.
Lear himself is specifically going to go under the boat.
Okay, you are under the boat.
So that way, nobody up top could potentially see him.
Okay, there's a little bit of shadow under the boat, but it's still clear enough to your sight that you can see. It is very refreshing to be under the water. It's very cool, very soothing, and infinitely smells better than the inside of a sweaty ship.
Indeed.
And a hot galley. Well, to be fair, the hot galley actually does smell good, but it smells like spices and fish, like cooked fish.
But going to be doing some spearfishing while I'm down here.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and roll me 1d100. Okay. Okay. Let me see what you got on the fish scale. And yes, go ahead and make that roll, other roll. Okay. Looks like okay. So you rolled the 26. Okay. So you got edible fish. Okay. And go ahead and roll me a d20. Just doing the clickety clackety real quick. Okay, we got that. Got that. Sorry, I'm making notes real quick so that way I know where we are in the story. Okay. And okay, looks like you rolled a 5. And all right. While you are spearfishing, oddly enough, go ahead and roll me 2d10.
Weakling.
Okay. You successfully managed to spear 7 lionfish, being careful to not be pricked or stabbed by their barbs. Yep, they're good eats, but God help you if you get poked by one of their barbs. They have a neuro/necrotoxin. It hits both.
I'm going to be keeping those in a waterproof sack.
I would do so if I were you. But yeah, they're if you would like to harvest their poison, you may ask Kroop to help you with that. Because lionfish poison or toxin, no, it's actually a toxin. Lionfish toxin is very, very bad.
7.
You have 7 lionfish.
They've been added to my gear.
Yep. 7 lionfish is enough to feed about roughly 14 people. They're effectively they're effectively the turkeys of the ocean. All right, you did that, and let me roll something real quick for you. Higher low, hun.
Low.
Okay. Let me type a thing. And roll me a d4. In the open. Okay. Okay. And there you go. Do you come up for air at any time during your fishing?
Probably after he's gotten 4 of the fish.
Okay. So he's down there for a good solid 8 minutes. Comes up, gets up, and then goes back down.
Yep. After a little bit extra swimming, he'll climb back up forward.
Okay. Do you take the time to dry off as you climb up?
Mostly.
Okay, fair enough. So, as you do, you hop back onto deck. Are you going to make a stealth check to go back downstairs, or are you letting people know that you're fishing?
Letting them know. When he's coming back, he doesn't care.
Okay. You get kind of a strange look from that night's lookout, but they just kind of wave you off as he dude's cray cray. And you go downstairs. You with 7 lionfish in your waterproof sack, and potentially some harvestable lionfish venom, or excuse me, toxin.
Extra things to make people dead with.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. And with a sigh and some worry over the young, or the fate over the young Jack, we will draw tonight's session to a close. Alrighty.